Yo, oh no. 1 second. Son of a dingus? Dude. What? Y'all, my dog is gone. All right, I gotta go find my puppers. 1 second, I'll be, I just got the thing on my phone. It went beep, beep, your dog is not here. Like, man, come on. What? 1 second. All right, that was weird. Dude, she wasn't gone. She was just chilling right outside. Like, okay. That's the first time that's ever messed up. Okay. Hi, everybody. How are you? Hope you guys are doing well. We're here today with a nice big Saros morning. It's Friday, so I'm off this afternoon a little bit early anyway. But I'm going to be going a little bit earlier because I think it's time I finally got a haircut. Enough with this, like, hobo hair sticking out the side of my beanies. And I got some other errands and stuff I got to do around the house, so we're gonna play Saros this morning, go from there, have ourselves a good one, and it's gonna be fun. Hey, Red Dragon Rob, thank you, man. Thank you for the 133 and the very nice message, dude. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, thank you. Crab shrimp, I do. Isn't that funny? All right, here we go. We just got up to this audio log. I didn't want to do this off stream. Boom.
Oh, when will I be chosen? Over the sea, shining. Blazing on the far shore. That's where they are. That's where I belong.
Oh, jeez. Wait, how many melee shields are there? Are there 2? Oh, God. Whew. Dude, I am getting wrecked. What? Oh my gosh. Absolutely destructified, chat. Destructified. How we doing on our weapon? 20. Oh, we just started. That's right. Oh, that's right. We did a run yesterday and we went a wrong direction. I was trying to go this way with a full run, but we ended up on the bird boss, and I don't think I can continue from the top of the bird area. We're gonna have to try to find the actual way through today. There's a mouse on my shoulder. There is. Knows what cat do. Yeah, I don't know exactly how to get to this area. Like, I don't remember what zone was before this one. If it was the marsh, then we can definitely do that next time. I think we might have gone through the marsh to get to it. Is that where it was? Maybe. Carabini strikes again? It does. Yes. Carabini does striketh again. Hey, Lala Coaster, what's up, buddy? Is this game cool? Dude, I've been loving this game. This game's fly. Been having a good old time with it.
What is this place?
The judgment of the unworthy, drowned like the shepherd.
And now we also know that the shepherd is the giant boss at the end of this level. So we were looking for it earlier, but now we know where it is. Hey, Zoe. Good morning. Am I excited for Subnautica 2? I am, but the cinematic trailer did absolutely nothing for me. So like, no, I'm super excited for Subnautica 2. I can't wait for it. But I have to admit, the trailer they released, I just watched it and was kind of like, okay, it didn't really say anything. I mean, it showed a new vehicle and maybe a couple new enemies, but like, it was very weird. I didn't get any hype from it. I was already super hyped for it though, so. Oh God.
VIP detected.
Woo! Boom. All right, get some of that much needed life back there. All right. This area seems really big. Okay. Hey, Mr. Sankey, what's up, buddy? Kaigun Suji with the 93 months.
With Twitch Prime. Cohh, did you know you can sub to your fat streamer with Twitch Prime? Thanks for the entertainment. Oh, and bucks.
Appreciate you, buddy. Well, wait, that's the boss. So what is this? Wait, isn't that the boss right over there? Call the Swordsman with the 18 months. Thank you, buddy. He says, yay! Yay, buddy. Yay. Cool, cool. Oh, do I have to do something down here first? Dude. Oh, man. Already on our second chance. Okay. That's not good. A tribute. I'm going to follow this for now, but yeah, I'm not really sure where we're going at this point. Just warming up, that's right. Well, this run is already pretty trash since I already lost our second thing. That's okay. Yeah. I'd like to do another big run anyway. What's going on in here? Oh, it's these things. Rude. Hey, Shylock. Metro 2039 hit 1 million wish lists. Nice, dude. Good for them, man. Ooh.
I was not put on this earth to fix anyone else. I deserve better. I deserve more. I deserve better. I deserve more. I deserve better. I deserve more.
Oh, she's fine. You know what? Maybe she does deserve better. Maybe our queen does deserve more. Darn it. Okay, there's no way we're doing this. Although we could, I mean, we could try it and get our second thing back. But I kind of want to see, like, does this actually take us to the boss? Because I swear we could have just gone to the boss early. I'm going to keep following this and see if it loops around. If we even make it there. They get all of the good goo from him? Nope, there's something back here. Okay. Oh my god. Great. All right, let's keep moving. Gonna hit the other side too, just in the off chance that we can get some health. And there's a little bit. Sure. Okay, good. Uh-oh, what's that? Oh, it's a... I thought it was a repeater. Damn it. Rude. It's not a repeater. It's a bifurcator. I don't like bifurcators. Okay, got some health over there. Ow. Nice. Oh. Sure. Ow. Rude. Oh, okay, so I think we came over here. We did definitely already do this, and I think we got the beacon. And is the beacon what raised the ship initially? Maybe that's what it was. Ooh.
I know they'll let me come back. They won't let me rot down here. They will see my worth. Recognize how carefully, how effortlessly I danced my dance. Then he'll keep me by his side. He'll need me, and I will need him.
Cool. Oh, a nice big health thing. There we go. Give me that. Thank you. What's over there? Whoa. Here? Bro. Cool. Wunderbar. I'm a fan of delicious flavor.
Hey Cohh, thanks for so many months of good vibes and keeping me and so many others company. Also, I wanted to let everyone know that Square Enix is having a big sale on Steam. I saw you're the Final Fantasy VII replay on Cohh, went to buy it and it's like 50% off right now.
Nice, dude. Good catch. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Yeah, and now I think this is just going to warp us right down to the beginning, right? Yeah, right in front of the ship. Cool. Okay, great. Great. So now we know exactly what's going on there. Perfect. So we're just going to go ahead and try this boss. I'm not going to beat him, but we're going to try him. That's good. Then we're going to do a larger run to try to prepare for a little bit better. I'm going to let the intro play for anyone that hasn't seen it. Hi, Cthulhu. Oh God, oh God. We only got one back. Do we have to wait until he opens his mouth to get the big hit? My big hit doesn't seem to be doing much. Maybe that's what's going on. If I fire it now... Oh, no, it did a little bit. It's just not doing a lot of damage. We got some health, chat. We're fine. We're fine. We got some health. We're good. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, dude. Okay, stop going backwards, Mr. Cohh. Ow. This is fine. This is fine. Oh, God. Dude, I'm gonna die from falling down. Okay. There's gotta be a way to stand still and, like, parry every one of those red attacks. Yeah, we gotta see. All right, so we're gonna try this time doing a full run, but we're gonna go through the Black Marsh this time. But actually, we're not gonna do a full run. Let's start at, like, the city. I want to, before we do a full run, I want to make sure that I actually know where I'm going. Because I don't believe I do right now. One thing that I like, that I really don't mind about the fact that I'm dying a bunch, is that we keep getting new dialogue with this guy. And some of it's been pretty poignant. Oh, no new stuff this time. Okay. Mm-mm. Okay. So I think the black, so what we did before was we went from Shattered Rise to Ancient Depths to Shattered Descent. And then we went over the bridge. So I think we stopped. Did we stop here? I need to figure out how to get from here, to Acolyte's Haven. And I think we go to Ancient Depths, then to Shattered Descent Colony, and then when we get to the bridge controls, we go to the right. I think. Let's go from here. And let's not go across the bridge. And let's see if this takes us where we want to go. So normally I would go this way. Normally I would go this way. We're not going to go that way. We're going to go this way. We're going to see where this goes. We're going to go on a little adventure, chat. Have a good one, Holy Shot. See you, bud. First you go there, then you'll be there. That's right, Snapcat. Glad someone's paying attention. this way? Okay, we'll take that for now, I guess. Dude, I don't think I've ever seen those red ball things. That's wild. Weird. The heck? Oh. Cool. Oh god, this looks terrible. Bro, slow down. Jesus. Ah! No, it's over here. Good. All right. Wait, what's over there? No. We don't need to be redrawn yet. Great. What's the special thing about the red and purple balls? The different color balls mean different types of things. So the purple ones are corrupted, which unfortunately do a special not fun thing to my bar, like parks your max HP. The red ones are unblockable, so you cannot shield the red ones. The blue ones you can absorb, which is awesome. And then the blue indicates a melee attack when it happens. Oh, hell yeah. Here we go.
I woke, and I suddenly remembered. How could I have forgotten? There were more of us. So many more. I don't remember the names anymore. What happened to them? They were with us when we arrived, but then the eclipse. And we forgot.
Interesting. Oh wait, we gotta get up there. What the heck is that little thing? Okay. Very nice. Did I finish the boss, the shepherd? No. I'm trying to figure out how to get to the shepherd right now. We're working on that currently. I think we're going the right way, but we'll see. Tarjan, thank you so much, buddy. Appreciate your 12 years of support. Insane. Insane. Okay, looking pretty good. Having just found Returnal this past month, I'm excited to get into this. Yeah, oh, good time, man. Yeah, if you just play Returnal, then this, I can see it. Returnal's a lot of fun. I love that game. All right, going through here. Should be getting pretty close to the end of this region. And then the weird thing, though, is if I remember right, when we got to the end of this area, we just got the bridge part to then open the bridge. But I don't know, man. Maybe, are we supposed to go back down after we beat the bird? Maybe I erroneously didn't move forward from the bird. We'll have to see. Oh, no, 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 bro! Bro. They gotta do me like that. Oh, they just permanently went down. Rude. Let's see. Okay, so wait, we can go this way. Or we can go this way. Uh-oh. I think it's this way, right? The one where we opened with the girl? The girl that was chilling here before that was using this thing? Hopefully. You got actual, like, directions. Make a choice? I don't want to make a choice. I don't know what's going on. Oh, my Jesus. Sir. The upper path goes to Legion. Okay, and if we go to Legion, then after Legion is where we go to the main one. Okay. I think that was my confusion. We're gonna go to Legion and try him again. It's too early in the morning to make decisions. See, you get it. You get it. So we could go the bottom path, which will probably warp us back up to here. But we're gonna go the top path for now. No. Open. Hell yeah. Oh, we're doing this. This is happening. Chat, this is happening. I'm assuming we've done this one before. I'm not sure, actually. The hell? Bro, what? That was on point. Thank you, Elias. Also, Ricardo.
How many senior mods are there? just to be sure how many ways the tips split. Also, I've been watching a lot of Cohh on YouTube and having a blast,
Awesome.
so decided to come check out the stream first time.
Well, thank you, man. So the way that the tips on Twitch work, so if you tip on Twitch, all of that goes to the active general mod team. The general mods, I believe right now, we generally have between like 6 and 10. I think right now we have 6 or 7 currently. General mods are moderators that are kind of here when they can be. Not a lot of requirements. They're more, the general mod team is kind of like the pool of mods that you see hanging out in chat. Then there's the senior mods, and the senior mods are on my payroll. They get 4 figures plus a month from me, every one of them. And that's a separate team. They actually don't get paid from the tips because I compensate them directly myself. So the general mod team, the pool that you're tipping to, gets between 6 and 10, I'd say generally. 6 and 10 people. Can I become a senior mod? Not right now. We're good on mods currently. Oh, we have a phenomenal team currently. Yeah. Oh my God. Can you imagine killing all that shit and then dying to like a turret that shoots you at the very end? Oh my God. Okay. I'm going to Bojangles for the first time after you mentioned how good the biscuits are. What should my husband and I order? Oh man, okay. So the classic is the chicken filet biscuit, the Cajun filet biscuit. That's like the standard. I definitely recommend that. The Supreme's dinner is also pretty good. That'll come and get that with French fries, which is really good. I am not an iced tea guy, but Bojangles apparently has some of the best iced tea in the South. So make sure to get some of the sweetened iced tea. And on top of that, get one of the Bowberry biscuits. Treat you and your husband to a Bowberry biscuit. You won't be disappointed. Also, be prepared for a potential prolonged toilet experience afterward. So make sure you have some scented candles, possibly some reading material. Anywhere from 4 to 8 hours after eating. Just be ready. Yeah, good luck. Yeah. I had Bojangles all the time as a kid. There's a reason I don't eat it anymore. Okay. I literally can't. No, I haven't had Bojangles in a while. I miss it. I used to eat Bojangles all the time. But it is Southern soul food style. So it is greasy. It is delicious. It is so good. Where the hell am I? Oh, I just came out here. Which way am I going? I think this way. I can go either way. This way. Let's go this way. Yeah. Is this right? I think so. Why does Cohh pay his mods? I pay my moderators because we do it very differently here. I would argue 98+% of Twitch channels moderators have one rule: keep anything that's going to get the streamer banned out of chat. That's what most jobs do, or most mods do, and that's fine. Like, and honestly, if that's what my mods did, I wouldn't feel the need to pay them. It's fine. Like, you're just hanging out in chat, you're knocking out racism and homophobia like every once or twice an hour, whatever. But on this channel, we do it a lot differently. So we have a lot more rules than normal. Our chat is far more moderated than normal. My mods all talk to viewers, and they all have a presence in chat. On top of that, the senior mods in and out, there's an entire custom infrastructure system we have on the back end for giveaways and highlighted messages and managing queue messages to me, and they can make my monitors blink to get my attention and all sorts of stuff. So the reason I pay my mods is because my mods do a job, and I need them to do it for me to do my job. So it makes sense that I would pay them, but it does not make sense that every streamer pays their mods. So it's weird because whenever I talk about paying my mods, I have to be careful to say, do not go to other Twitch channels and say, why aren't you paying your mods? Because that's not how it works. So, and I got to be careful to say that. My mods get paid because my mods do it. We do it very differently here. So it's, that's an important distinction. Are we gonna play Space Marine 2? I already have. Yeah. Space Marine 2 is awesome. I'm in Space Marine 2. I love that game. Ow. Man, I really need a better thing. I hate charge-up weapons in this game. They're just the worst. My power weapon is charged up right now. Ain't nobody got time to charge up weapons? Cohh's in Space Marine? I am. So if you've played Space Marine 2, you get to a part where there's this guy talking about how proud he is of the bridge that he spent like his whole life building. And he's like, I love that bridge. That's the best bridge I ever built. And that's like the audio log that I recorded. And then in the next section, the player blows that bridge up spectacularly. So what I'm trying to say is if you played Space Marine 2, F you for blowing up my bridge. Worked really hard on that. Yeah. And then I have another audio log later in the game where I'm one of the tech priests, and I am lamenting the fact that our entire place got corrupted. Yeah, both of those are really fun. Oh, and then you can also have me be your Space Marine if you pick the daring voice pack for your main character in Owlcat's Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. So I can shout for the Emperor for you if you need me to. Happy to do that for you. Yeah. Love me some for the Emperor. That one hurt my voice. That was one of those rolls. When I was done with that one, ooh, that one hurt. A lot of screaming. Oh no! Somebody said Cohh's the main character of Space Marine 2? No. I'm a voice pack for the main character in the CRPG Rogue Trader. No. Dude. So it's a little cameo though. Yeah. I don't do voice acting, chat. I do cameos. It's very different. Very different. Dude, I know it's hard to beat the VA for Titus. Oh my god, dude. Titus's VA is phenomenal. I love Titus's VA. It fits the character perfectly. Oh my lord. Are you gonna check out the new DLC for Rogue Trader? I'm more like super pumped for Dark Heresy right now. I'm a Dark Heresy fanboy. Mm-hmm. Well, here's a teleporter. Wait. Do I still have to do all this? Wait a second. Oh, I guess I have to bring the elevator down? Yeah, I guess so. Okay. Weird. Let's do it. Am I gonna play the new Dawn of War? Oh, hell yes. I'm a huge old school Dawn of War fan. Good God, bro. What am I supposed to do about that? Are we dead? Nope. That's tough, man. Dude, that was a tough encounter. That wasn't messing around. Okay, so we've done a repeater crossbow and a bifurcator crossbow. An impactor's just the charge one, right? Yeah, an impactor's just the charge one. Yeah, I don't really like that one either. Go back to the smart round for now. Do you think you'll play Graveyard Keeper 2? No. I know I'll play Graveyard Keeper 2. Am I done with Windrose? No, I have at least one more Windrose stream to do, I think. I want to check out the new patch for the building pieces, and I want to finish up our base and do a little base work. So we've got at least one more Windrose thing. I don't know if I'm going to go for the third boss. The third boss feels a little I didn't pick up the smart thing? Feels a little overtuned right now, so not really stressing beating a boss that can one-shot you. But we'll see. I may go for it. I don't know yet. Oh, I'll go back and kill it. Dude, this is our run of Our run of Windrose right now is early access. We're gonna come back and do an entire full run in the future. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I'm not really stressing it right now. I can already tell we'll be following Windrose kind of like we've been following Valheim over the years, where we will probably do a couple more big runs before 1.0. Mm-hmm. Bro, give me my main one. Oh my god, fine. I'm not going to waste more redraws. Get a drink. I got to use both, right? Yep, okay. Now that we know how this works, though, I think we can do a full run. What the heck? Wait, what am I looking at? Is he bugged? Oh, he was bugged. I've never seen that before. Dude, all that health, like, in the goo that hurts me. Damn it. And we're getting wrecked this run. You're gonna check out the EA of Subnautica 2? Sure am. Mm-hmm. Ooh, a voice log. Hell yeah.
They built their trap for centuries. They knew we'd come here, expecting paradise. Slaves in the mud, building their empire for them. I don't even know what the dam's for. Maybe it's just to keep us small, while they stand above us, laughing, watching us beg, watching us die. It's my turn soon.
Here. Oh, it's just wraps around the bottom? Yeah, okay. Any tips for the second Windrose boss? I had a lot easier time with the second boss than the first boss. If you killed the first boss, to be honest, I feel like you're prepared for the second boss. Yeah, the second boss for me was just an easier first boss. You just make sure you're fully geared. Make sure that your gear is all the way where it needs to be. Yep. That's super important.
Hydration is required.
Oh, no. Oh, bummer. Sure. Repeater crossbow. We'll take that. Nice. Great. Okay, so let's see exactly where this goes. Oh, dude, what? Apparently we missed that. Hell yeah. Ooh. Okay, so there's a teleporter back. Oh, now is this gonna go up to the top where the beacon is? With the lady holding the beacon? Wait, maybe not. What is this? No, this is not the area with the lady holding the beacon. Oh, no, yeah. Yeah, it is. There she is. There she is. Okay. Okay. Cool. So that's our connection. There it is. So we have confirmed it. Okay, so now I'm going to fall off like a boss. I'm going to go back and we're going to restart our run. Yep, we're going to restart our run. We're going to do a run from the beginning all the way to here. Now let me know how to do it. Cool. Doop-a-doop-doop. I don't think there's anything new to do here. Let's look here. We have 11 now. Let's do... We already got Hostiles drop extra Lucenite. More artifact slots. Aether is more effective. Ooh, I need to get that one. Shoot, we'll get that next time. Okay. Let's make it happen, chat. What are we playing next? Man, to be honest, I'm not sure. I've got lots of great options. We may play some Mouse PI. We may play the new Heroes game. There's a game called Far Far West that looks a lot of fun. Yeah, I don't know. We got lots of options, so we'll see. But yeah, Mouse PI I think is at the top of the list right now. I think a lot of people have been wanting to see Mouse PI, so it'd be kind of fun to return to that one. Just gonna play Emberville? Oh man, we were in an Emberville meeting yesterday, and it was a great example of where I wanted to do. We had decided to do things one way, and we had already kind of made that one way thing. And then yesterday, in a meeting with the main guy, the CEO, and the lead game director, they were basically both like, all right, so we were going to do the interaction with the world map like this, but honestly, I think it'd be much better if we did it like that. And I was like, but we're like 3 months from EA, and like what we can't change anything, and we're to the deadline, all this stuff. And they kept talking like, no, this isn't a big deal. Like we could just do it like this. We could just do it like this. And I was like, what are you guys talking about? Like, this is crazy. And then, like, finally, the lead guy, Bryn, explains it to me for, like, the third time. And it, like, clicked to me that his idea was actually a lot better than mine. And I was like, oh, so wait, you mean... And then that would be... And then the player would see... And it wouldn't require a lot of work. Okay, you win. So, yeah, it was one of those kind of fun things. Cohh was getting the cold sweats for a moment. A little bit. I know our game's coming out in EA, but we still want it to be like as ready as it can be. So, you know, we're all definitely in, like, you know, let's get as much in as we can. But yeah. But it was fun. No, the lead dev nailed it. So just to, I mean, a little peek behind the curtain here. So we were going to have a world map system that was kind of node based, kind of like Path of Exile 2 system, where like you look at the biome and you can see the different like waypoints you've unlocked in the biome, and then you could click on them and you go to that node, quote unquote. So the world would be done in nodes. And what the lead guy suggested what Bryn suggested, and we're going to go with, because frankly, it's a much better idea, is instead of it being like a node, a bunch of dots, it's going to be one giant map that you're constantly slowly uncovering. And the nodes are just going to be like fast travel waypoints. So instead of it being just like a static picture with a bunch of dots, and you just click on the dots, like in Path of Exile, now it's going to be like a fog of war map that you're uncovering. And you're constantly like opening up POIs and new places to warp to and stuff. And I didn't understand what he was saying at first, so I was like, that's going to be so much work. Like, what? Like, that's going to, you know, change the proc gen code, all this stuff. But then after, again, the third time he explained it to me, it's just changing the way how we display information. That's all it is. It's just a change in how we show things. But it makes such a big difference. Because frankly, at the end of the day, I like his idea a lot better than what we had before. So I was just so paranoid about doing extra work. But no, man, just goes to show you that stuff is, yeah, it's tumultuous and it's always changing. It's a lot of fun. But I love having discussions like that with this team because I feel like the game is going to end up really, really good because of it. We all kind of challenge each other's ideas and talk about like why things would be better the way they are and go down it. And yeah, dude, it's coming along very nicely. Changes like that, I think, are going to make it pretty special. His idea sounds more Core Keeper. Yeah. His idea is more of like a traditional RPG, which I think is a great approach to take. I think it's going to make the world feel much more immersive and connected than our other system, which is honestly the goal. Immersion is like the name of the game for Core Keeper. We're really trying to make it, or not Core Keeper. Well, it is for Core Keeper 2, but that's not our game. But for Emberville, we're really trying to be like immersive, make the player feel like they're there. So a big part of that is like making the world feel connected, making the world feel like it's like everything kind of makes sense, you know? We want to do as much of that as we can. You can only do so much in a game, of course, especially a fantasy game. But we still want to make as many of those thoughtful connections as we can. You excited for Core Keeper 2? There is no Core Keeper 2 right now. So, dude, Pugstorm, the makers of Core Keeper, if you have not heard of Kiora, dude, you know how the game Noita has full pixel simulation? The makers of Core Keeper are making a Terraria-style game with Noita-style full pixel simulation. So it's basically Terraria plus Noita. And oh my god, dude. Oh my god. It is go look at it if you have not heard of it. It is coming along nicely. They keep showing like all these interesting gameplay things from it. It's looking hot. So yeah, it's called Kiora. It's Kiora. Kyora. Hold on. You know what? Hold on. Oh, I can't bring it up on stream because I'm on my PlayStation, darn it. But yeah, Kyora. And mods, feel free to link it in chat. Definitely. I don't know if they're wishlisting it, but definitely make sure you're following it because it looks super cool. Super cool. And we know Pugstorm's a fantastic company. Like they stuck with Core Keeper hard. They turned that game from something that was kind of cool into one of the best games of its type. I put them in the same vein as like the V Rising guys and the Green Hell guys. You know, like they know what they're doing. Yep. Will you invite Maximilian Dude for Saros discussion like you did with Returnal last time? Oh, is Max playing Saros? That'd be awesome, dude. That'd be great. Yeah, it was really fun talking to Max about Returnal. Max always has good ideas about lore in games. It's always fun talking about that stuff. He's got a real like analytical mind for that stuff. He makes a lot of good connections that I feel like a lot of people miss. Is Kiora a mobile game? No, it's on Steam. Kyora. Kiora. It's on Steam. You can also search for Pugstorm. That's the developer. They're very active on Twitter as well. EMW3 with the 40 months.
As always, a pleasure to spend my time here with you in this community. Thanks for bringing the good vibes to every day you're here. It's much needed these days.
I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you very much, dude. Mac's story arc of hating to loving Pragmata is breathtaking. Oh, really? The only thing I know about Max and Pragmata is I saw a picture of him tearing up at the end, which I can completely relate with. Not that I did anything like that, but yeah, dude. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. That game broke me. There's not a lot of games that just break. That game broke me. When I was done with that game, I was just like, I need to turn the stream off and go stare at a wall for a little bit, and then go hug my kids for like an hour. Yep. But no, I totally see Max's dad mode these days. I get it. What game we talked about just then? Pragmata is the game we were just talking about with Max, but the game before that was Kiora. Yeah, Pragmata was a short and sweet. And it could have been a lot longer. I mean, it could have New Game Plus'd and gone more places. Like, yeah, Pragmata was a sweet game, dude. I had a really good time with Pragmata. Oh, darn it. Didn't get the stuff on the other side. Wait, we can go back. Nice. No. No. Yes. Stronger Aether we will take. Did Cohh see they're making LA Noire 2? Oh, cool. Maybe then I'll finally have a reason to play the first one. I've never played the first one. Yeah. Did you get your money's worth from Pragmata? I absolutely did. Yes. I absolutely feel like I got my money's worth from Pragmata. It was not a huge amount of hours, but I felt that the hours that I played were great. I loved them. Very high quality storytelling. Is Cohh playing the Dark Pictures game on the 12th? I think so. Is that the Directive 8020 game? Is that the game we're talking about? Yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm planning on playing that. Yes. Did Cohh pay money for Pragmata? I think I did end up buying Pragmata because they sent me a collector's edition I haven't opened yet. So I think my key is in there. I still need to open they sent me like a press kit I need to open. I've got a bunch of press kits I need to open. In fact, I think we may do that either tomorrow morning or tomorrow night. I have a press kit from Mouse PI, Pragmata, the Enshrouded Devs, the Cyberpunk card game. They sent me the Cyberpunk card game. I'm gonna check that out. And I think there's another one too. Yeah, but we got a bunch of stuff to unbox. So we're gonna do all that soon. My unboxing station, I don't even know if it's like, hold on, let me check. I don't even know if it's still working. My unboxing station was having some serious problems with the cameras. Oh, it looks like it's good now. There's the Mouse PI one. Okay, good. But no, I was having some, my cameras just would not work properly. One of them, I'm trying to force too much over my USB bus because my cameras, I'm using 3 cameras that are way too high quality. It's not good. Yep. Immunity after dash, we'll take that. That's a great one. So I know you're asking for game recommendations. You should try. Wait, what game is that? Wait. What game is this? Wait, why did I click that reply and it didn't show me the message? Well, that's weird. Oh, I know you're looking for game recommendations in your title. You should give Marathon a try. Oh, Marathon? I tried Marathon. Unfortunately, it was, I found out pretty quick it was not for me. I had some pretty big negatives going into Marathon that affected my enjoyment of it, I think, but it was just not for me, dude. It was not for me. Yeah. I hate to say it, dude. I was looking at the numbers recently. Marathon's averaging like under 20K a day now. I don't know how they're gonna keep the lights on for that game. I don't know how they're gonna keep the lights on. It's pretty brutal. too bad, man. It's too bad. I know there's people in this community that are still enjoying Marathon. But I don't know. Just because I'm not a player of it doesn't mean I want to see it fail. And that is definitely unfortunate. Ooh. Adam Bomb says, I'm more interested to see what it means for Bungie. Yeah, big same. Big same. I think it is safe to say that if you're a Bungie fan, it is not out of line to be concerned right now. Yeah. If you are a fan of Bungie, it is not out of line to be concerned about them right now. Any thoughts on revisiting the D4 expansion? Not right now. I've heard, you know, mixed things about the D4 expansion. I've heard it's really good, but I've also heard the storytelling is kind of classically Blizzard these days, not that great. So, you know, I honestly I might rather play Mouse PI. Yeah. We'll see. Is D4 bad? I mean, I don't know. I'm not playing it. Some people seem to really like the expansion. So if you've liked D4 stuff in the past, it will probably be worth checking out at least. A lot of people have enjoyed the new skill system, although it appears to be very, what's the best word for it? It seems like a lot of the skills you get that are interesting, you get like right at the beginning, and then it's just like nothing after that kind of thing. Sure. But yeah, we'll see. I'm not the best person to ask about it because again, I didn't play it. Did I check out Far Far West? Not yet. Am I gonna get a tattoo? I've got like 3 tattoos. I've got a bunch of tattoos. I used to have a bunch of piercings too. But my tattoo is a Shure SM7B. Cultured Hillbilly with a super chat says Esoteric Ebb is a good one. Dude, that's a game I'd love to play. Unfortunately, it's not voice acted. So and that much reading can get a bit difficult for me as a streamer. No, I've heard of Esoteric Ebb. It sounds awesome. Heard great things. Yep. Hey, Wicked Genius. Thank you very much for that 5 bomb there, man. Thank you, dude. Oh, yo, what is this? A voice log appear?
Delroy and Micah are out on reconnaissance again. Meanwhile, Kira's cataloging the native flora and fauna. God, her enthusiasm. I could listen to her talk all day. This is a miraculous world. To think, I almost didn't come here. This really is a new beginning. The opportunity of a lifetime.
Wow, she sounded really happy to have left our main character, huh? You sound really jazzed to start a new life without this guy. I'm sure it's not going to be awkward when we find her, right? Not at all. Oh, you did not.
Arjun is A.R. done.
Arjun is R done. Bro, how dare you? How dare you? Oh my lord, mods, please deal with that. Did I see the new class for Space Marine 2? I did not. No, what did they add to Space Marine 2? Hi, Delpicon. Last I saw for Space Marine 2 was the Tech Marine, right? The Tech Priest. That was a couple weeks ago, right? Oh, still the Tech Marine. Okay. Yeah, I did see that one. I have not played it yet, but I've seen it. What's the new Heroes of Might and Magic game? Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era. It is apparently, I don't know if it's a reboot or a remake, but it's Heroes of Might and Magic in the new day and age. And I really hope it's good. Is anyone playing it, by the way? I hope it's good. I really hope it's good. It's good. It's great. It's great. It looks good. Really? Well, that's great news. It's good, but not finished. Oh, is it early access? It's EA. Oh, dude. You know what? That may be worth a look. Yeah, that may be worth a look. Cool. Okay. Well, maybe we'll make some time for that at some point soon. I love Heroes of Might and Magic, man. Wicked Genius with that 5 bomb earlier.
Hey, long time YouTube viewer. I recently got out of a long-term relationship that hadn't gone anywhere for a long time, been able to rekindle a friendship from years ago that looks to be going somewhere. I'm the happiest I've been in a long time. You'd been a solid presence that kept me more sane than I realized for a while and wanted to come and share some of the love. Enjoy the subs, new friendos. Cohh.
Wicked Genius with the 5 bomb and the very nice message. Well, good vibes to you, man. Sounds like things are going great. That's awesome. I appreciate that. Thank you, buddy. Is that the divorce guy with an alt attack? No, that's not Ithorus, unfortunately. No. No. Wait. Yeah. I haven't heard from Ithorus for a while. Yeah, Yeah, I don't know if we'll hear from Ithorus again, unfortunately. Ithorus is and was a really, really good dude. Liked Ithorus. Hilarious guy. There was a time during some... I'm not going to get into this. There was a time when there was some really negative stuff going on in the United States politically. And during one of the streams, I mentioned how frustrated I was with the situation. And he sent me a PM, and it turned out that he was opposed to me politically. And we had a bit of a talk. And I think he decided not to come back to the channel. So that was that. Yep. So it's one of the reasons I almost never mention politics on stream. Yep. But he's a good dude. I got nothing but respect for him. We don't see eye to eye on a few things. Yep. Some things that I don't find political, he did, and we could not come eye to eye on that. Yep. And that's okay. Recharging power becomes more efficient for every artifact carried. There we go. But no, dude, he's awesome. Like, and if he ever just pops back in the channel, I would be nothing but friendly and like, you know, it really sucks sometimes how much that stuff can divide us. It's really unfortunate. It's really, really unfortunate. And stuff like that's one of the reasons that I try to keep it out of the channel completely. Yep. So anyway, that's all. I'm not going to mention it again, but that's all. He'll always be welcome back. I'm not risking that biscuit. What? Did it not work? Ah! Jeez, no. Oh God. Oh God. Dude, every time I stop, one of them is leaping at me. I have no idea why my ult just missed. I've never had an ult just miss. Oh, God. Where did he come from? There, okay, one down. 2 down. Oh. Okay. There we go. Wait, nope. I swear, I have had this one little turret be the last thing to kill so many times. I'm convinced that turret spawns after the fight's over. Which guns have you been feeling so far? I really like the guns that have like some form of auto aim in this game. I feel like this game really caters to guns with auto aim. Also because I'm playing on a controller and I suck with aiming on a controller. So all the game, like the Ricochet is awesome. I love the repeater crossbow. The smart gun obviously is great. The assault rifle, non-onslaught, the tactical is really good, like that one too. I'm still learning how to do the ripsaw weapons. I feel like the ripsaw weapons are strong, but you have to have like certain modifiers on them to really make them work. That's been pretty cool. Still kind of testing too. Damn it, of course. That is so frustrating when it does that. There's 3 things and you just get the 2 you don't want back and forth. Sure. And of course, then get the thing you need in the next box without any rolling, of course. So take that guy out of the equation, please. I need a much, there's a modifier we can get for this. I think it's faster firing. We really need to get that. This thing is firing so slow right now. This game looks and plays similar to the first Descendant. No. That's the booby gotcha game, right? Or the booby free-to-play game. Yeah. This is nothing like that game. To put it bluntly, I haven't even seen a single boob in this game, and I'm pretty frustrated. So it's nothing like First Descendant. And how dare you even compare it to a masterpiece such as that? I haven't seen a single butt jiggle. Like, come on. Are you even, like, why are you even making games at that point? Oh, Jesus. I thought you were a tree. Cohh's aim in full amazing effect. Got him. There we go. Get all that stuff. Does Emberville have jiggle physics? No, Emberville has giggle physics. Oh, good. We can actually get into this one. Great. Boom. I'm going to play Dawn of War 1 or 2 before the new one. That's a great question. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe we could do like a super easy just story run through them. That could be fun. We'll see. All right, going back here. Damn it, dude. Let's try to get prominence. What about Dawn of War 3? Oh, did they make a Dawn of War 3? Oh, that's crazy. There we go. Beautiful. Man called Tommy. Yes, I owe one in particular, but this could be a good time to do it. Actually, that's one of the things I'm thinking about. I think we're gonna do Mouse PI tomorrow morning, and yeah, then kind of go from there. We also have to pick something for tomorrow night's cozy, but the tomorrow night cozy may be Windrose. Get that all nice and fixed up. Put a nice little bow on it. Put a bow on it. Oh, heck yeah. This is a great weapon for this fight. Reggae-san, that could be a good one too. Maybe next week. Bob Cannon with the super chat, and he says,
Super chat. Booyah.
Booyah! Booyah! I like it. Woo! Bam! Beautiful. It looks like a really angry kelp salad. Well, really angry mushroom salad. Yeah. The cool thing about this boss is it's actually a giant fungal colony that uses bodies of other enemies in the game. Which is why that big creature in the middle is a sunflare, which is a normal creature that you can fight in the game. But it's like taking it over, Last of Us style. Booyah. That's right, Bobo. Booyah. Well said. Dunk. Okay, so last couple times through here, we have made it all red before we've gone through. So we're gonna try not to do that this time and see if there's any non-red stuff in here that we may want to get. Because I don't know if you get the same, I don't think you get the same level rolls when you roll new rooms with the red and normal versions. So see, neither of these require this. So we're gonna not do that right now. Let's see what happens. Yes.
System unstable.
Oh shit, I got negligence. Oh no. What does that do? Shit. All leucinite is lost on death. Okay, so we can't die. That sucks. What just happened? So what just happened is, you see my stats right down there, the hundreds that pop up every so often? Whenever one of your stats gets high enough, every time you pick up a power-up from an item that has that stat, there's a chance that it will corrupt the stat. If the stat gets corrupted, there are 3 main corruptions you can get. Drive corrupts into negligence, and that makes it so you lose all your leucinite on death. Resilience corrupts into arrogance, and arrogance means that you can't see the health of enemies, including bosses. And then we also have the last one. We've never gotten the last one before. I don't know what the last one is, but I'm sure it's terrible. So all leucinite on death, lost on death is drive, and hostile health is hidden as resilience. It's only for that run. It's only for that run. So if you end the run, then your next run does not have the corruptions. Yeah. How do you circumvent volatility? You don't pick up the item. If you don't want the volatility, you need to not pick up the item that has that volatility rating on it. But thankfully, from what I understand, they can only get corrupted once. So now, for instance, there's no reason for us not to pick up more of those items. Although now I'm wondering what happens if you corrupt all 3 of your stats. Like, I wonder if something happens. You can see right there, very low chance of command volatility. So if I pick this up, there is a very small chance that our command would have been corrupted right then. Go for the triple threat. There you go. Great. The last one makes it not show corruption, so you don't know your corruption level. Oh, that sounds like something it would do, which is horrible. We can take a tactical rifle. Not my favorite gun, but it's not a bad one, especially at higher level. It's over here. We have 7 keys, so we can burn one of these for a potential prominence upgrade. Oh, we'll take the smart rifle. Okay, we don't need that. Hey, Zippa, what's up, buddy? Great. All right, looking good, looking good. Let's go. Do you think you can get all 3 corrupted? Yeah, I don't see any reason why you couldn't. Oh, I was gonna see if we could go on the other side. Damn, they saw through my plan, chat. Oh, I thought that was a full health thing for a second. I was like, what are you doing here? All right, we're good. We are good. You seem to pick up so many Acolyte wagers that you never use them. I use them all the time. I reroll items all the time, and I also, here's a fun thing we found out last night. So Acolyte wagers, you can not only reroll items, but you can actually use Acolyte wagers to reroll artifacts. So if an artifact drops that you really like, but you already are full on artifacts, you can go into here, and if you look on the bottom left, it actually says remove, and you can spend your wagers to remove artifacts to get better ones. So I try to save some for that alone, but also I had like 10 of them, and you use them every time you roll an item. So I had like, what, 9? I have 2 now. Yep. This game has Returnal vibes. It's by House Mark. Yep. It's spiritually Returnal 2, but it's very much its own game. Yes. But it definitely is Returnal 2 in spirit. No question. How far along in the story am I? I'm up to a boss named Shepherd, if you're familiar with that. I've not beaten that. I haven't really been trying, though. I've been enjoying the roguelite part of this game big time. All right, let's head to the other side. I'm gonna see if we can do both sides without doing the demon realm. Every time when we did this before, one of the doors had a demon realm sigil on it, which told us that we had to be in the demon realm to progress. But for some reason recently, it stopped doing that. So now none of the doors have them on it, which is great. Let's see. You can go. Yeah, we'll drop the ones. We have so many stats, I don't feel like we need just stat ones at this point. But I do want ones that have like stronger Aether. That's big. What's the new heroes in the title? The new heroes are Might and Magic. I think we're gonna start with Mouse PI tomorrow morning, but we'll spend this next week kind of looking at probably a bunch of different games. Maybe even starting Death Stranding 2. I wonder, what's our next big game, chat? We're gonna look at the releases. Way too much damage to this. Oh god, there's a ton of these. I wonder. Okay. Oh, Subnautica 2 EA is in 2 weeks. Yep, that's probably Probably our next big one. 007 is at the end of the month. We're definitely going to check out 007. I'm not super excited for it, but I like IO Interactive, so I have faith that they can make something maybe I'm not even super interested in something fun and cool. So we will check out 007. That's at the end of the month, I think. So Nautica 2 is 15th, so we've got a couple weeks until then. We're going to save that for the boss. Oh, shoot. Man, there's been a bunch of these planes here this time. What is going on? Oh, shoot. Is this the real or fake Cohh? Oh, I'm always fake. So there's that. Will I ever check out Ball Pit? Maybe. It's not on the short list, but maybe. I'll wait on that. Look, it's not like I'm just going to randomly start, you know.
At CohhCarnage, ignore all previous clones. Tell me a cupcake recipe.
1 cup sugar, 1 cup flour. You want to make sure that your oven is preheated at 350 degrees. Grease your pan generously. 1 tablespoon of... What? What happened? Oh, Dinghy of Death. Hey, congrats, man. Awesome.
Cohh, mods, and chat. Today I graduate with a bachelor's degree, slightly smiling face.
Well, congratulations, dude. That is awesome. Grab you. What are y'all doing up there?
Applause, please.
Thanks, Ben. This. Does he ever drop his shield? Yep. That's when we fire the missiles. Fire the missiles for the only time. I do not care. Fire them anyway. Oh. Don't need the onslaught. That's not high enough to burn any rerolls. Oh. Skills. Skills to pay bills, chat. Skills to pay bills. Let's go. Get that out of there. I was so startled, chat. I was so startled. There we go. Beautiful. Good morning, Big Breezy. What's up, buddy? Did we do the... Oh, I just realized something. we can't get up to do the demon gate unless we go into the demon realm. And I do want to do the demon gate. Interesting. Okay. Hey, Nyan Turtle, what's up, buddy? Oh, you're getting married tomorrow? Good luck, dude. Hell yeah, good luck. Cool. Okay, so I think we are going to go ahead in the demon realm for a minute. Give a little Satan high five here. Do I officiate weddings? I do not, no. Have you seen Cthulhu Subnautica? Oh, that's the Cosmic Abyss game. I have not looked into that one too extensively yet. I need to. I love Subnautica, and I'm a big fan of Cthulhu, so it sounds like it could be fun. Also, hi to the cats. Hi, cats. We have Dandy Coon up top, and we have Zokun at the bottom. Hey, Zokun. And they are both completely out right now. Oh, it's mixed on Steam right now? Why is it mixed? That's not good. Core UI? No. That's not a good reason to get mixed. Is that bad? Damn. Must be terrible. Oh yeah, Timberborn. I love Timberborn, dude. I played a ton of Timberborn. I know it hit 1.0. I love that. Great. All right, get all that goodness. Oh damn, I think I missed some over there. Bummer. It feels so surreal that one of the best resource-based city builders right now is based on beavers. Dude, not only based on beavers, but actually done well based on beavers. Like it's not like the beavers are a gimmick. Like the entire game is intelligently based and designed around beavers. It's crazy. Yeah, if you've not heard of Timberborn and you like city builders, you need to check out Timberborn. There's a reason I played that game like 3 times over the years in EA. Oh wait, shoot, we got a thing over here. Did he just use the... No. That was like a blood spray. That's crazy. What is firing? Is it you? Or is this guy? You. All the booms. Excellent. Great. That was a fun one. Do I think I'm close to the end? I have no idea, to be honest. I don't know. The problem with a game like this is the story is so I don't want to say disjointed because that sounds like a negative. there's not a lot of reveals or story beats in this story. There's been like one or two, but almost the one thing that I can say I haven't really liked so far about this game is that I feel like every audio log and most of the kind of story stuff that we get in this game is just people going crazy over the color yellow. Like it's very vague, it's very obscured, it's obfuscated. Like, and I kind of wish that when I got audio logs, they said more interesting things. It's gotten to the point now where when I get an audio log, I'm like, oh, it's probably just going to be a guy being like, oh, the yellow sun, oh, it's so bright, oh, it burns my eyes, oh, maybe I am the chosen one. Like, and I feel like every single audio log is like that, so they all kind of blur together and they're not that interesting. There's not enough of them that give like concrete, interesting things. They're just all kind of the same different vague whining about yellow and stuff. I don't know. So that's been one downside of the game so far. And it makes me a little concerned that we're going to get to the end and they're going to it's all a dream us, which would ruin the whole thing for me. And I don't think that's what they're going to do, but I do hope that I feel like I got this vibe in Returnal a little bit. I'm definitely getting the vibe in this game. If I had any feedback to House Mark, it would be like, make the lore bits more interesting. Make the audio logs more divulging. Because it definitely gets to the point where it feels like they all just kind of blend together. So yeah, I don't know. I wish there was more meat. I want more meat in this, for the lore and stuff. More interesting tidbits. Yeah. Don't feel like I've gotten a lot of those in this game. But I will say that I'm only talking about the audio logs and chat and the text stuff. The world has been amazing. I've loved the bosses. I feel like there's a lot of world lore, almost like an Elden Ring in this game. So like it does feel like there's a lot going on in the world, which is awesome. I love that. And before I talk too much about what I don't like, I do want to get to the end and see what they do with it. But everything else about this game has been phenomenal. Gameplay's been awesome. Mechanics are fun. Levels are awesome. Enemy design's great. Like the game's been phenomenal. Wasn't Cohh sponsored to play this? Yeah, but I'm always going to give honest feedback. I was sponsored twice to play this. But yeah, dude, we only say things that are how we feel about this stuff. I would never sugarcoat a feature I don't like because I was paid. So when you complete the challenge rooms, do the extra lives stack? No, they only replenish a lost second chance. They do not give you an extra one. Unfortunately, that'd be kind of fun. Nice little ending there. Beautiful. All right, man. Making progress. Making copies. Let's go. Any plans to check out the new Heroes of Might and Magic? Maybe. Mm-hmm. Okay, don't think we have anything new in these areas. We got a bunch of lore stuff when we came here through the first time. This is where Unfortunately, this is where we think our buddy died. It was kind of weird because we got an audio log of him dying, and then we found another audio log of him in here, but his body wasn't here, and he died just like minutes before we got here. And it does look like it was surrounded by a bunch of dead robots, right? That was a weird... I'm hoping we're going to get more info on that. That was definitely a very weird situation. Very strange. Great. All right, so I think we're on the right track now, chat. We're gonna go beat Shepard. Oh yeah, man. And hopefully finally get the ability to unlock gold doors. Finally. Is this game on PC? No. Only on PlayStation 5, unfortunately. Excuse me. All right. Let's make it happen. Ooh, we are very behind on that. What was Cohh said the game was a mix of Subnautica and Cthulhu? Oh, I think it was called like Cthulhu, the something Ascent or something along those lines. I have no idea if that's what it is. It's just what somebody said in chat. Yep. I have not played the game myself. I'm not sure. Cthulhu, the Cosmic Abyss. Trust me, don't play it, says John Naravar. Oh, is it that bad? Is it busted or something? I love Cthulhu games. I mean, most of the time, I'll enjoy them. So he said, yeah, it's very bad. Out of curiosity, what in your opinion makes it? Oh, it's very buggy. Oh, okay. Well, that can make a game objectively bad, unfortunately. Zeke played it. Ask him. It's super buggy. Oh, okay. So if it's early access, we'll just give it some more cook time, and hopefully they'll figure it out. Early access is the time when it can be buggy. Just gotta lock it down for 1.0. Oh, chat is saying it's not early access. Well, that's a bit of a problem, isn't it? That's a bit of a pickle. Okay. That's a little different. Y'all are talking about two different games? The game we're talking about is Cthulhu Cosmic Abyss. I think that's all we're talking about. I don't think we're talking about anything else. Yeah, okay. Everyone is saying that that's the buggy game. Okay, Cthulhu is the buggy game. Okay, thank you. Just making sure. Thank you, chat. What I think of Shapes 2? I thought the gameplay of Shapes 2 was really good. I thought in terms of QOL that Shapes 2 may rank up there as one of the top QOL like production games. The problem for me with Shapes 2 is I could not get even the tiniest fraction of a bit invested in just making different types of shapes. Like my basic lizard brain needs more than that. I need more than that. I don't know. Like I need more, which I hate. I don't like that. I wish I could just be content with what's there, but like it doesn't. Like I can't just make arbitrary things. I need to have some kind of purpose. I need a goal. I need to be working towards something, and I don't get any of that now. It feels too arbitrary. But it's fun. It's cool. I mean, if you take it just like a puzzle game, which I think is exactly how the devs intended it, it's great. But I generally don't like just puzzle games. That's why I'm a huge fan of games like Satisfactory, but Shapes 2 is just kind of like, eh. So, I don't know. Great. Oh, hey, Nolgaro. Boop.
Hey Cohh, I really value your thoughts and experiences. Been watching you for 12 years, since I was a 17-year-old kiddie XD. What do you think is happening with the gaming industry? Friends with 25 plus years of experience can't find mid-level jobs, juniors aren't getting hired, and layoffs keep coming.
Yep.
Are we heading toward a serious decline? It can't just be AI, right?
Okay, so here is the thing. Friends with 25 plus years of experience can't find mid-level jobs, juniors aren't getting hired, and layoffs keep coming. Yes, and that's because the companies that have been hiring these people for decades, the big AAAs, the big monolithic industries that game dev has been, those are crumbling and have been for years now. The traditional gaming industry is crumbling. And there are many, many reasons that's happening. Not only just global economic factors, but the industry itself has arguably become way too bloated. There are too many resources going into products that simply do not give that many resources back. So what they're finding now is that smaller teams that use less resources are seeing giant amount of success. So what we're going to see, and what we are seeing is we're seeing the giant monolithic machines that have been churning out games for decades. They're crumbling because they can't keep up with the agility of what gamers want. Also, they're very set in their ways, and they think they can just keep printing money while not understanding what gaming development is. These are the higher ups, not the people making the games. And those guys are just consistently pumping out low quality, not wanted products that are then not meeting their super out of line sales goals, and then people get fired. So what we're going to see, and what we have been seeing over the last couple of years, and probably the next decade, to be honest, is we're going to see a lot of those AAA companies fall. We're going to probably see less total jobs in the game industry because it was bloated. It was bloated. Twitch is like a microcosm of the game industry, but that's a different discussion. And we're going to see smaller teams that are more passionate about delivering quality products succeed. And those are the games you're going to see gamers flock to. So do I think the gaming industry as a whole is in trouble? I think the gaming industry as it was is dying. So it's not that it's in trouble, it's literally dying. And I think it had to, because it was one of those industries that was growing exponentially. It was growing so much that nothing was controlling the input to output resource balance. And now we have, nine-figure freaking budgets going into games that they're going to sell for $70. And if those games don't sell millions and millions of copies, they're failures. Like that's a recipe for bullshit happening. And then who's going to lose their jobs when those games fail? The people at the bottom, of course. So it's a giant self-destructive cycle that the industry bloated itself into. So that came to a head over the last few years. And we are now seeing the effects of that, plus all the general economic bullshit. Because you got to remember, gaming is an enthusiast. It's a hobby at the end of the day. So, and people are paying for their, food and rent. So that's also affecting things. But yeah, to answer your question, the game industry is in trouble. But that's because the game industry has some adjustments it has to go through. But gaming is not in trouble. Gamers are not in trouble. If anything, there is a chance that gamers will be getting better, more quality products in the next 10 years than they ever would have in the last 10. And that's because all those people who are passionate about making games are now leaving those giant corpo machines that they were basically like chained to, and they're going to make their own little passionate products. And some of those are going to succeed and then make new Larians. So it's a very tumultuous time that we're in right now. But overall, it's one of those necessary periods that will probably end up being a lot better for our industry. Yep. There you go. And I hope I'm right. I hope I'm right. Okay, we'll see where it goes. But no, for the rank and file game dev, like for the game dev that wants to get out of college and get hired as a UX designer at EA, like that path is in trouble. Like the whole previous path of let me go to school and learn a game design thing and then just get out of school and get a job, that's probably leaving. So what people need to be thinking now is, let me go to school, let me learn the skills I need to push myself in a direction I want to go. And then when I get out of school, I need to find a way to fund myself and then make my own game. Or I need to talk to my friends I met in college and we need to start our own studio. Like that's the kind of thing. I have had more people approach me for small investments in the last 6 months, in the last 3 years for game studios. So it is happening. Like little companies are getting together and they are forming and they are finding, they're looking for money, hopefully finding it and making their games. So it's becoming more of an industry of you have to kind of pick yourself up and do it yourself. But people are realizing that and it's happening. Yeah. So that was a very long-winded answer to your question, but Catastrophe says, is angel investing profitable? Mine hasn't been, but some can be. I don't really invest for profitability though. I invest for the product. My investment strategy is I want to get good games to gamers. Not necessarily I want to make the most money off the next big gaming thing. So I invest a bit differently. So I've lost money, to be blunt about it, yeah. I have definitely invested in some risks, but they were risks that I would do because I thought the game was really cool or the idea was very unique or something. Do we know of any games that you've invested in coming soon? Let's see. A game that I invested in is actually entering EA in 4 days. It's a game called Dead as Disco. I vividly remember sitting down with them at our first pitch meeting when they pitched me the game, and I was like, this is freaking awesome. Yes. I would like to be a part of this project. So those guys are cool. Dead as Disco is led by a guy named Will Cook. Dude has a very solid head on his shoulders. And that game is awesome. Dead as Disco is not a rhythm game. Dead as Disco is a game with rhythm. So you know how in a rhythm game, like all of your buttons have to be on beat or you screw up? In Dead as Disco, you just play how you want and your character threads into musical beats. So it's basically taking a rhythm game and like switching it. So now instead of you worrying about the rhythm, the game does. And it's awesome. They have a demo, go try it. It's very fun. It's a very cool premise. Yeah, it's not a rhythm game, it's a game with rhythm. And it's a like just go try it yourself. Don't let me tell you. They got a free demo. It's super cool. But that comes out in early access in a few days, and we're definitely going to play it here on the channel. Yep. What's the game? Dead as Disco. Dead as Disco. It's got a lot of flavor too, a lot of style. This just oozes style. Yep. But see, I love like Dead as Disco. Like that's a cool game, dude. That's just one of those games where it's like when they showed me that game, I couldn't immediately in my head pick out another game like it. And if you pitch me a game like that, there's a really good chance we're gonna talk. If you can pitch me a game that looks fun and you already have motion on, and it's like a unique approach, like, yeah, then we're probably gonna talk. Is it like Hi-Fi Rush? No, it's not like Hi-Fi Rush. Hi-Fi Rush is a rhythm game. Dead as Disco is not a rhythm game. So yeah, that one of the reasons I stopped playing Hi-Fi Rush is because I was realizing that I really enjoy games like that, but I really don't like when I have to focus so much on the rhythm that I'm not able to enjoy the game. And I feel like that happens sometimes in rhythm games, where I have to focus so hard on just making sure I hit the beat that I'm not like enjoying the game. So that's why I didn't beat Hi-Fi Rush. Yeah, I never got to the end of that game. And that was one of the reasons. Can I just go down from here? I guess so. No, don't. Ah! Gold doors. You jerks. Cohh has no rhythm? I don't. As a basic white guy, my rhythm stat is in the garbage. Yeah. If I go to a club, it's basically just the Shepherd Shuffle. And it's not even in rhythm when I do it. Yep. Let's see. Where am I going from her? Up here, I guess? Rehenton says, but weren't you a DJ? Don't tell anybody. I used to produce EDM music. It's fine. Don't tell anyone. That makes the joke less funny, Rehenton. Shh. Boop, boop. Hear me out. A historical shooter set in Australia during the war against the emus.
Nani?
Was there really a war against the emus? Wait. You mean the big birds? Wait, what are we talking about right now? Like the mean Tyrannosaurus ostriches? Yeah. Oh my God, hold on. No, how have I never heard about this? Hold on. The Emu War, or Great Emu War, was a nuisance wildlife management military operation undertaken in Australia in the late 1932s to address public concern over the number of emus. The unsuccessful attempts to curb the emu population led to the deployment of the Royal Australian Artillery soldiers armed with Lewis guns, leading the media to adopt the name Emu War when referring to the incident. Although many birds were killed, the emu population persisted and continued to cause crop destruction. How have we not had a game made based on that yet? Where you play an emu. I don't want to shoot emus. I want to play an emu that is fighting the humans. And the point of the game is to get farmland from the humans. And it's like a tower defense where you control the emus. How is that not a game already? Oh, wait, hold on. Somebody just linked to me the Emu War Steam game. Oh, no, there is an Emu War game. Okay. Oh, shit. It's like a legit Emu War game. Human vs. Emu Carnage. Play as either man or bird in this game featuring open world sandbox environments to smaller scale arena skirmishes. Customize your own battles using unlocked characters, weapons, vehicles, and architect mode. You didn't let me down, humans. You didn't let me down. I appreciate that. Good on you, humies. Go play it now? I may have to. I know, plot twist. The dev who made that game is the guy that brought this up in chat. That next level marketing. I don't want to get emotional about it, but you know, it was pretty good. The dev who made that game was in the Emu War. He saw some shit, chat. That man has seen some things. The Great Emu. Nobody came out of the Great Emu War unscarred, chat. Nobody. Everyone has stories from the Great Emu War.
We need They Are Billions modded for emus.
There we go. The Australian version of They Are Billions. And all they do is replace the zombies with emus. That's it. And they just call it They Are Billions, Australia. That would be everything. And then the bosses are like big spiders and snakes and shit, because, you know, they have giant snakes and spiders in there anyway. Because it's Australia and everything's trying to kill you, so that would all work fine. Yep. And the whole game would be upside down, that's right, because it's in Australia. And everything there is upside down. That's right. This all makes sense. This is perfect. Infallible game logic right here. It's perfect. Perfection.
Good job.
All right. On today's episode of Developing Games with Twitch Chat. You know what I just realized? I don't know how I feel about this. We're going to get to a point where I could start a stream with an idea. And not anytime soon, but eventually, maybe like 5 to 10 to 15 years, I could start the stream with an idea, and then me and you could suss out exactly how the game would be, and then we could have AI just make it during the stream, and then we could like prototype and test it during the stream. Like we could literally spend 4 hours just making a game. We're almost there. In 10 to 15 years, that will be doable. But that makes me like, here's the thing. That sounds like something really fun to do on paper, right? That sounds fun. It's like, oh, me and chat could like come up with a game idea and make it and then fine tune it. And we could all talk about what mechanics work and we could just change the mechanics on the fly. That sounds fun. But then if you think about it, all the shit that goes into doing that though is pretty terrible. So I don't know, man, very torn on this. And so many slop games, I know, right? No passion or craft. That's true, but I mean, you could prototype stuff. You could prototype ideas. I mean, a big part of game dev is prototyping. A big part of game dev is making basic shitty examples of what you think might be fun and then testing if it's fun, and then if it is fun, you make the game. So like, could it be good for that? But I mean, I don't know. I don't know, man. Still feels weird. Still feels weird. But I will say I like the idea of, you know, we talk about game dev all the time. It'd be kind of fun to like do some game dev with you guys on stream. Actually like make mechanics and then test them and see if they work and see if they're fun and, you know, like do all that kind of stuff. But I don't know how we do that really. Like we can't do it these days. I don't know what we're going to be able to do in the future. Stuff to think about in the future. Dragon Lord with the $10 tip. Yes. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, man. I don't want to post that because it's a little spoiler, but yes, thank you. You know, game's fun and all, but I think it needs more explosions. Okay. Jay Fever says you should host a game jam. You know, that'd be fun one day. I've thought about hosting a game jam one day. The problem is it's just timing and infrastructure, man. I'd have to find like a team to help me run that, because I would want to do all my normal. I'm already doing game dev these days, man. I'm working on multiple different projects. That's taking up a lot of my time. So a game jam would take months of setup to do properly. So that's like a maybe one day thing. All right, what level is our gun? 52, or we're currently 62. We're gonna let it ride a little bit longer. Ah, gold doors, you bastards. RN Roast, there are problems with that one I wouldn't want to replicate in mine. So yeah, no thank you. Thank you. Can you ever have too many explosions? No, I don't think so. Yeah. Ooh. Dude, the alt fire in this gun is so nice. Unfortunately, it's really hard to use alt fire in this game. And dodge punch stuff. Memes aside, have you tried all the vibe coding Agent Jazz yourself since it came out? Since you're in IT and you want to feel it out? I personally have not sat down with Claude or anything like that to vibe code myself. I have game dev friends, and I have friends that do coding as a profession that are fully abreast with that stuff, and they kind of keep me posted with developments, and you know, I talk with them all the time about what they can do, but I haven't done any myself. So I'm kind of, if I ever get into that stuff, I'm waiting till it gets to the point where I could actually use it for something like that I would actually use, and it's not really there yet. Yeah. With that being said, like every person that I talk to in the industry, I mean, I'm gonna be blunt with you guys. Pretty much every single person I know that codes uses Claude in some way. But here's the thing. A lot of people don't understand this. A huge part of coding before Claude was Google. So essentially what's happened is a lot of the things that people would normally like search for or Google in the past, they're just using Claude for now. So it's a lot of people are like, oh God, coders are just using AI now, it's terrible. But it's like, to put it bluntly, coders before were kind of tied to Google anyway. Let me just put it this way. If you put most coders in a room in a locked door with no internet connection and told them to do their job appropriately, so it's that kind of situation. It's that kind of situation. And for the record, I've done coding in the past. I have a little bit of experience there, so I know a little bit what I'm talking about. But yeah, Claude is you know, it's Claude and AI in general. It's like it's a tool, right? It's a tool. It doesn't have to be used poorly or badly or negatively. And some people, in fact, like I have a guy who works on, I have a friend who I used to work with in IT who's since transitioned to do, basically he makes the databases that the cancer research is stored in at a major university. And he runs the systems that back up and manage all of their data, all of their HIPAA data. So it has all sorts of other barriers they have to do. And he uses Claude extensively for his job. And he said it has not only sped up his job, but like everything he gets out of it, he has multiple people on his team go over. And then like he said it's been like a night and day difference for his job. So and this is a guy that like I know he's a good dude. If it was at all suspect, I don't think he'd touch it. So that was like one of the first times I had a real world connection to somebody being like, no, this stuff's actually pretty great if you use it properly. But unfortunately for every one guy like that, there's 10 that aren't, right? So, yeah. Yep. like that guy. He's fun. All right, let's keep moving. Okay, so here we go. This is the mistake we made last time. So if we go across this bridge, that takes us to a different level. And if we beat the boss that level, the only thing we can do is go back. So this time we're gonna go this way. This is an off path from earlier, but this path will now take us to the unlocked path that gets us to the level that we're actually on. So there we go. We're doing it live. Cody.
Super chat. Hey Cohh, apologies if you've answered this already, but Mugenix is coming out with a pretty game-changing patch here soon. Any chance when that drops you come back and finish the crazy cat game?
The 1.1 patch. I've heard about this. Apparently it's already in beta, and you can download it now if you want to. But apparently there are some major balance stuff that's happened in Mugenix. They made a lot of changes. So, I mean, I've been wanting to revisit that game anyway. So I think we will probably revisit it at some point after that patch. Yes. Yes. Yeah, apparently they took out a lot of the broken things that I loved using. So we'll see. We'll see. Did the Chinese review bomb that beta too? Oh my god, dude. Poor Slay the Spire, man. Oh my lord. You know, Steam had to change the way they showed Steam reviews because of what the Chinese did to Slay the Spire 2. That's wild. That's so wild. Yep. What happened? So Slay the Spire 2 made some very, see, here's the thing. From what I understand, they don't really know exactly what's going on because there's multiple things going on. But basically, Slay the Spire 2 made some key changes to some key cards that apparently some big people in China didn't like. But on top of that, at the same time, they also did some stuff to make it so you couldn't cheat at the game easily enough. And apparently, but between all of that in a patch, it sent the entire Chinese community into a huge angry wasp, and they downvoted the game 50,000 plus times. They literally took the game into mostly negative because they didn't like the patch. So, and don't get me wrong, like the card that they nerfed, it was a big nerf to the card. It basically like broke a super OP chain. And I think a lot of the negativity was because they were like, why would you nerf a single player game kind of thing? But it's like, it's their game, dude. They can make that decision. You can't like, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Yeah. It's pretty wild. But I feel bad for the STS devs, dude. That's a normal thing in China. They do that a lot with the gacha games too. Well, honestly, I've one of the things I heard, and this is kind of an interesting, and I don't know how much this applies, but in one of the things I was reading about it, they said that it's cultural in China to where if you want to contact or communicate with the developers, you basically do it through reviews. So they were saying that in China, they don't really view it as a bad thing that the game is mostly negative. They view it more as like we're just telling the devs we really don't like the patch, you know, like because it's just, that's how they talk to their people normally. So I don't know, man. Maybe that's the situation where they don't view it nearly as bad as we do. You know, we're over here going, you're literally sinking the game. What are you doing? Those aren't actually negative reviews. What you're doing is terrible. But in their mind, they're just going, well, how else will we tell the devs? This is how we talk to devs. So it could just be a miscommunication. You know? I don't know. I don't know enough about how that stuff works personally. But could be. Gotta keep your head open to these kind of things. No. I want a better weapon. Senpai says we Americans do the same damn thing. It's not cultural. I would disagree, Senpai. I don't think it is generally. I mean, don't get me wrong. Americans review bomb, but I don't think in the same way. Not in the same way, and not for the same reasons. I don't think that's. I think the reason and the perspective on why they're doing it is really important. If somebody is downvoting a game because they want it to fail and they don't like the devs, That's a different thing from downvoting a game because you want to get feedback to them. Those are two completely different perspectives. You know what I mean? Like one of those, it's like, that's not the best way to do it. The other one is like, oh, you're a dick. Like, oh, you're just being an ass, you know? So, yeah. Different things. Oh, God. Ow. Ow. Okay. I support negative reviews if there's good reasons. Oh, of course, of course. I would never say that somebody shouldn't negatively review a game if they don't like it. We're not talking about that. We're not talking about that. We're talking about people leaving negative reviews on games that they actually like for other reasons. That's what we're talking about now. Oh, dude, this place looks rude. Oh, he's got a shield. Great googly moogly. Boom. Great. Deathclaw go poof. That's right. Deathclaw go poof. Yeah, see that's another this is the exact stuff I'm talking about. So apparently in China, they do not have access to the forums and discussions. So the only way they can talk to devs is through the Steam system, the Steam review system. So a lot of the people that are leaving negative reviews, they may just be doing that because it's the only way they can do it. That's the only way they can talk to the company. If Slay the Spire doesn't have Chinese forums on their website, there's no way for them to talk to it. So who knows? Maybe that's a factor. Well, what am I saying? Of course that's a factor, but I don't know how much of a factor. Yeah. I don't know if that's why there's 50,000 negative reviews, but I would say it's definitely a factor to some degree. How do we get up here? Can we get up here? Oh, it's that. Damn it. Of course it's a gold wall. All right, we've got a text log. Now, most text logs are basically just somebody going crazy, talking about yellow stuff and how they hate everyone else. What do we got? My love, I truly wanted to play at Roots here to make a life together, but forever was just a dream. I miss you, Nitya. Okay, now that's a new one. Oh, it's the only text log here. That's the same tree from the... Wait. Is that the tree that's in the base? No, it's not. Yeah. It's more Ripley. It looks corrupted. Maybe it's like a corrupted version of it or something. That's cool though. That note might have had some new stuff in it. Hell yeah. That's rare. I'll take it. So that would mean we had a voice log earlier from Nitya, which made it sound like she was happy to be here by herself. Like it sounded like she was fine being here without anyone, and that she was excited about being here, and making a new beginning, she even said. But now we just got a text log saying that she wishes she was with someone, which kind of goes against what that other one said earlier. Or maybe that was her trying to get over. I don't know. This is weird. This is weird. It's weird, chat. Game's weird. But in all seriousness, Cohh, how do you envision support for Emberville? No dev team can speak all languages to see if there's specific feedback coming from specific regions. That's a good point, Agamir. And you know what? It brings up a really interesting question in terms of like what we can do on Steam. Like, I don't even know why China doesn't have Steam forums. Is that a government restriction? Is that a Steam restriction? Like, I don't know where that is. So, I mean, the first and obvious thing is we're going to have a feedback thing on our website, and we will have a feedback thing in game too. So if people want to submit feedback, we should be able to allow them to submit feedback in our own framework. I think that was the plan. I'll have to check with the team. Last we talked about that was about half a year ago. So, but yeah, I think the plan for us was to put the ability to submit feedback in the game. And that way you could just type in whatever your language is and send it over. But we'll see. I'll have a better answer for you soon, because that's a great question. I'm sure the team has already thought about it, but my job is just creative lead and mechanics, so I tend to stay in my lane. Some co-owner stuff every so often, but mostly just mechanics and QOL and such. Mm-hmm. 69. Nice. We'll take it. Will you be checking out the Conan Exiles Enhanced Edition on May 5th? I have no idea, dude. I have no idea. Maybe? I hadn't planned to, but maybe? I don't know. They added crafting from storage. I do love my crafting from storage. I do love it. So, I mean, heck, maybe for that alone, we might check it out, you know? Catastrophe says, yeah, you haven't played a survival game in a while, have you? Windrose would like a word, I guess. So would yeah, Soul and oh lord, we played a lot of those lately, haven't we? Okay, fair point, fair point. The worst part about this weapon is I lose so much Lucenite because I kill everything all over the map and then it just disappears before I have a chance to get to it. First world problems right there. Oh, I can't get all my loot, chat. Oh, life is so hard. God, it sucks to me. Right. Okay. Here comes the big one. Halcyon, awesome. All right, let's go. My Halo fan? I do like Halo. I've played through all the Halos once. And but I'm by no means, I did not like grow up with Halo, have a big affinity for it. I didn't, you know, yeah, Halo's fine. I'm not the biggest Halo fan. But it was fun. I had a good time with it. Oh, hey, Gazul Kalat.
If there's something these months have taught me is that you shouldn't leave Cohh alone in your house. Seriously now, much love Cohh, mods and chat.
Thank you, Gazul. Appreciate you, buddy. And not wrong. I also do not play well with others. Ah, rude. Thank you, Gazul. Appreciate your 111-month T3 sub, dude. Thank you, buddy. A lot of support, brother. Oh, wait, there's still an enemy guy. What? Where? Where you are? Bro, just chilling. Not even shooting at me. You're losing all your loose night on death due to your error, remember? Yeah, on death? I just need to not die. I hope I get to keep it all if I die. Or if I don't die. I don't know if that's the case, but I hope it's the case. Yeah, but as of now, my plan is not to die. Just for now. That'll change soon. What is this gun? This gun is the repeating crossbow, and I'm using the alt fire, which is that one right there. That's the main fire. Have I beaten this game yet? No. No, not yet. I've been taking my time and savoring the ride. It's been a lot of fun. Okay, now we gotta get our bridges. We're almost caught up to where we were a little bit earlier. That's awesome. Ooh, what is this? Whoa. A double. Interesting. Great. Hey, Nico, what's up, buddy? Making toast. Sounds like a good plan, bud. Ooh.
So meaningless. Sneered upon. They should kneel before me. Fawning and offering. They should beg for my touch. Instead, they sent me here. Below the ridge. Fettered and forgotten. I will remain myself, for I am everything that was promised.
Okay. Hints of hierarchy? I mean, some of those are like, actually, I would argue the majority of them are so vague, they're just so vacuous, man. There's not There's not enough meat for me as a lore hound. Makes more sense later. That's what I'm hoping. That's exactly what I'm hoping. I'm hoping this all makes a lot more sense later. I kind of wonder if a second playthrough of this game would be much more fulfilling. Oh, hi. Ah, great. Awesome. Robert.
Super chat. Have you thought about investing, developing a survival crafting game? Games like Enshrouded and Windrose have really pushed the genre forward, but we are still just a step short of where it could go.
So I would love to take a crack at like a survival crafting game at some point. Emberville, the game that I'm currently helping Cygnus Cross make, it has some hints of survival games. There's a lot of survival game QOL in there too, but it's not quite the same. So I don't like, it's not a Windrose. It's not a, but no, I would love to help out a company make a game like that one day. I have tons of ideas I'd love to see that I've never seen in games like that I think would work really well. So yeah, I hope to take a crack at one day. I'm not working on one currently, but I would hope to one day.
Isn't fancy.
Dr. Killer just said leaked. What did I leak? That I'm not working on a game? Thank you very much for the super chat, by the way, Robert. %100% leaked. Oh, I'm a leaky Larry. Cool. Mech Bounty. Love the name. You gotta play Esoteric Ebb at some point? I know. I need to. I agree. You're gonna have to figure out how to do that. I'm hoping the game is gonna be so popular they'll release a voice-acted version. That might happen, right? Maybe. Pull a Disco Elysium with it. Bloop. Isn't there a new game from the Disco Elysium Studios coming out in 2 weeks? Yes. there is a there is a game coming out soon by the Disco Elysium team, but unfortunately there was a whole lot of problems. There were a whole lot of problems right after Disco Elysium came out, and I think either the studio split or there was a bunch of legal stuff. I think there's still an ongoing lawsuit, if I'm not mistaken. So it's not the same. It's not a situation where it's like it's Disco Elysium 2. No, it's not that. So I've been informed from people who are familiar with the subject matter to not hold my breath for Disco Elysium 2. if that will, I'm just going to leave that there. Now, hopefully it's a great game and it's a lot of fun. but apparently it's sounding like they're trying to hold on to some of the magic. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Boom. That is by far the easiest boss, and I am totally here for it. I am totally here for that. Yes.
You look
Awesome.
quite thirsty.
Well, you look quite hungry, Henry. Hey, just call me Pick.
I am officially the happiest person in the world today. My biopsy came back yesterday afternoon and I am officially cancer-free.
Okay,
Woo-hoo.
real talk. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. And the reason I don't know about that is because you're now the second person who got a negative cancer diagnosis today. So you might not be the happiest, you may be the second happiest person, or you both may be the happiest person. But congratulations to both of you. That's awesome. F cancer in all ways, shapes, and forms. So yeah, that's phenomenal, dude. Congratulations. That's great. Congratulations. Oh, there we go. Loop. There we go. Whoop. Love those sound effects. This game may have some of the best sound effects I've heard in a long time. Like, man, it just, it feels good. Nice, Mr. Custard Pie. I saw that too. Oh, I will, Nuri. Thank you. Delightful. Demon high five. Gunzison, I heard about it. Did something else happen? All I heard was good stuff. Yeah. I hope it was still good. Now I'm like scanning chat because I really hope that nothing happened there. Okay. Subnautica 2 Early Access was confirmed. Yeah, dude, I know. We're excited. We will be diving into that hardcore, of course. Ow. Okay, I'm just going to ask this again because I didn't see this guy reply and I want to hear. So, I heard recently that some Polish streamers raised like an obscene amount of money for cancer. It was like in the millions. It was amazing. I remember reading that and being like, thank God, like humans are awesome. It's all good. It's all good, right? Okay, amazing. Okay, good. Thank God, dude. Huh. I'm not gonna lie, y'all have me worried. That guy before was like, did you hear about what happened to the Polish streamers that raise money for cancer? And I was like, oh God, please don't tell me that they were like swindled or stolen from or something horrible, or it was all fake. Ugh, you know, like, ugh. I was like, that's the one thing that really made me smile when I read it. Please don't tell me it's wrong. No. Okay. They all got ice cream. Did you hear they all got ice cream? Great, perfect. That's the best thing. I could have not heard about that. They all got ice cream. Fantastic. Love it. And back massages. Hopefully they all got back massages too. How do you raise $79 million? How do you even do that? Holy shit. How long did they raise that in? Was that like in one event? Oh, blackmail. Oh, well, good reason for it, I guess. 9 days. Damn. 9 days. That is wildly awesome. Oh, I missed this one. Damn it. I'm just gonna screw that up. What's my goal for my next charity stream? Probably, what did they raise? 79? $80 million. That's, I think we could do that in 4 hours. That's my normal charity stream time, right? Yeah, we could make that work. I mean, I heard some people in chat got bonuses at work this year, so I think we could pull it off. Yeah. I'll even throw in like 50 bucks. Maybe. But I think I can count on you for the rest. Yeah. I think that's fine. Oh, you got about tree fitting? Oh, that's good. You got about tree fitting? Fantastic. We're basically there at this point. We're going in. Hey man, what would you say is your most anticipated game of the year right now? Now, you're talking about 1.0s, not EAs. God, it's weird to say this. Like Valheim and Enshrouded are probably some of my most anticipated 1.0s this year. Valheim and Enshrouded are right at the top of the list. They're both due out later this year. We also have Control 2. I'm really looking forward to Control 2. Blood of the Dawnwalker. That one's looking awesome. I have high hopes for Blood of the Dawnwalker. I'm really looking forward to the Gothic 1 remake as well. The Gothic had a huge part of my childhood, so I am really looking forward to playing Gothic again. And then I'm not super hyped for it, but I think I'm gonna try Pow World 1.0. That one's looking good. Pow World 1.0 looks good. Fable is supposed to be this year, I think. Still looking forward to Fable 2. Is Dark Heresy this year? Dude, I don't think Clockwork Revolution is going to be this year. Holy shit. That'd be amazing if it was. Dawn of War 4, looking forward to that. Phantom Blade 0, looking forward to that. Yep, those are all games. There's a lot of good games coming out this year, dude. Yep. Lot of games to look forward to coming out this year. Mm-hmm. Excuse me. Man, I screwed that one up. What about GTA 6? I will probably play GTA 6. I mean, just to check it out. I'm not the biggest GTA fan. That's not really my scene. Ibid says, really, why? It's the same reason that I wasn't really into RDR2, or the same, like, my preferred setting for video games is not modern day. It's definitely not gang-related crime. Like, that's just, I can't really get immersed in those. Like, if I wanted to be in a gang and commit crime, I would just go do that in real life. But I like my video games because I can't do that stuff in real life. So, yeah, I don't know. It's just, it's never really, I'm not a big fan of like super realistic settings, unless the realistic setting is telling a story that's like really unique or interesting. But to put it bluntly, I don't think GTA 6 is going to be telling one of those stories for me. I think it looks like a pretty general crime drama with a bunch of betrayal and human interaction, tomfoolery, and it's just, I don't really get invested in those types of games. Never really have. It's not a GTA thing. It's just those types of games thing. I can't really get in. I can't get immersed in them. I can't get immersed in them. So, just a personal thing. Game's probably gonna kick ass. Yeah. And we're still gonna try it. I mean, I played GTA 5 all the way to the end, and I ended up really liking GTA 5, but I liked GTA 5 because of the characters. I liked GTA 5 because a lot of times I felt like I was watching a dumb Netflix show about rich people being stupid, and that worked for me. Like I took it as that, and it worked. And that's why I look at GTA 6 and I go, I don't really like urban crime stuff normally, but I'm still going to try it because maybe there's some really good stuff in there I'm not expecting. So I'm still going to try it for sure. But like, I don't normally get into that kind of stuff. So. What about Lords of the Fallen 2? Oh, hell yeah. I loved Lords of the Fallen. Yep. All right, here we go. We've never beaten this guy. This is arguably the first time we're actually prepared for him, though, so we'll see how it goes. shit. Hell yeah.
Pause, please.
Beautiful. This is fine.
How did I get here?
Oh, dude, are we on the shore?
Where are you? Please. Please be here.
Soltari signal.
Where?
Illumination awaits.
Cohh, you didn't even mention Outward 2 for most anticipated. Is it Q3 2026? I think Outward 2 is EA. I don't think Outward 2 is 1.0 this year. I don't think. I mean, if it is, amazing. Awesome.
This was their palace.
Gods from above, worshipped forever.
Oh, is this a whole new level? Should I go back? Oh. Oh. Wait, what? The beam travels through hostiles. Sustain fire for a short duration summons an additional beam. Whoa, it's a laser. I'm a firing my laser. What the shit? Bro, I feel like I'm playing Warframe right now. Dude, what is all of this? Oh, this is cool. I'm not gonna lie, I thought we were just gonna run, when it said save Nitya, I thought we were just gonna run around a corner and Nitya was gonna be there and she was gonna give us some like, it's all a dream speech and we were gonna be done. So this is great. This is awesome. Why do you look like holograms? Are you the illuminated ones? Is it because you're holograms?
Illumination! Rulers of the Yellow Shore, we blaze as was promised. Garcia, architect, Bastion, the all-seeing. Curiel, shepherd, creator, from abyss to summit.
These are the humans that became the bosses. He's saying the names of the bosses.
Kira, truth. Deception. The thoughts in every mind.
Oh no.
Nitia. Priestess. Conqueror. My first follower.
She's the end boss.
Not yours. No one's. It was promised. It's my turn.
I am king. I am the gods in yellow. The sun is forever.
What did you say?
What happened to you? What did they do? I should have been there. I could have saved you from this. I still can.
Man, I gotta say, I have no idea what's going on, but it does feel like this is going somewhere. This definitely feels like it's going. It feels like I didn't get this feeling in Returnal 1, which I really like.
Architect Shepherd.
Yeah, I'm feeling this
They
big time.
saw the shore, and the shore saw them.
Okay. So it sounds like there was an evil presence on this planet, and when Echelon 1 got here, the evil presence corrupted Echelon 1, and then Echelon 1, being the new corrupted version, started corrupting the following echelons. But they're all tainted from the original evil source, which is probably Cthulhu in nature, is my guess. Which is awesome. And that's probably what this is. This is probably the evil source, maybe. That's my current guess. All right, we'll see. Can we actually get to these areas? Oh, we can use that. Hold on. What's this? Wait, what? Oh, is this just going to watch it again? Yeah. I think that's just watching it again. Okay. Can we actually go this way?
Illumination!
No. Okay.
Rulers of the Yellow
What is
Shore.
that?
We blaze as was promised.
Let's see if we can get up to the left and right if we do this.
Find her.
Oh yeah, look, now we got a way over. Oh wait, no, this is a way back. Oh, that's cool. That's super cool. So wait, there's a voice log over here.
The temple.
Hey!
Priestess. My turn to ascend. I will climb the great staircase into the sun. I will crawl across the bodies of those who came.
Power beckons.
Ah! Whoa. Okay, this power thing seems obscene. I don't know exactly what it's doing, but it seems like it's obscene. This Illumine thing. Felix.
Hi, Cohh.
Hey, buddy.
First off, a huge shout out to your wonderful community for always being super positive and awesome to be around. I
What
was just
happened to the
curious
people on
about your
Echelon
thoughts
1?
on the Wayward Realms, aka the first grand RPG and spiritual successor to
Oh!
Daggerfall. Thank you.
Wayward Realms is making the big new procedural RPG game. So that was a game that actually came to me years ago for investment. They're heading in a really good direction. They had a very successful Kickstarter. and it's going in a good direction. That's a project that I kind of check in with every few months just to see how it's going. I think it still has a long way to go, but it's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. Blank 066 says procedural. Yeah, so the way they're doing it is, imagine like an Elder Scrolls game, but and it's not doing blocks like Minecraft or Terraria, but imagine the map is kind of like Terraria, right? So that basically, like when you start the game, it's an Elder Scrolls style game, but cities are in different places and dungeons are in different places, and you may not get the exact same events. It's very ambitious. It's very ambitious, but it sounds like it could be super cool if they're able to do it right. So yeah, I mean, it sounds like an interesting project, man.
They built, they stole, they crushed, and they burned. Blazing, illuminated,
Anithya.
worshipped, shining brighter than all. Betrayed and cast out.
Betrayed and cast out. That's the first we've heard of that. Is everyone in this game an edgelord? Yes. Yes, pretty much everyone in this game is just like spouting general crazy batshit tomfoolery. Yep. That's been like 80% of the audio logs. We did have some relatively normal people at the beginning. That quickly changed. Great. This looks like a Warframe clone. You know what's funny? The second we came in here, I said it looked Warframey too. It does look kind of Warframey, doesn't it? I agree. It seems like there's some Warframe influence in here, especially since we've gotten to the palace. What about Warframe? The Orokin, funny enough, kind of look like this.
Whatever happened here, she lived.
The Orokin are like machine-human hybrids. And they're kind of like the main, they're not really antagonists, but they're one of the races in Warframe.
In fear, in grief.
And
I'll
what's...
save her. I'll save her from all of it.
No, you won't. You're gonna kill her. Anyway, but it's... The thing about Warframe is they tend to have like this gold and white motif, kind of gold and steel. And they also tend to have like, their architecture is big and sweeping. So there's a lot of similarities here. We've got like the gold and steel look. We've got the big sweeping architecture. We've got the weird humanoid, like, yeah, a lot of tangents, a lot of tangents. A lot of good tangents. What is this? Did I just go to Australia? Am I on the ceiling? I did go to Australia. Oh, look at that.
Everything's upside
Where are
down.
the emus?
How?
Are there emus here?
The world bent to their will.
Who's shooting me back here? Woo! Bro, that beam is nasty. That beam is nasty. Is this the beam thing? It is. Look at that. Okay, we got to start like looking what this stuff does. Okay, hold on. We've got hitting hostiles with a beam may trigger an energy surge. Defeating a hostile summons an additional beam. While firing the beam periodically sends out a pulse which clears all hostile projectiles. Damage dealt by the beam scales with corruption. Oh my. 2 additional beams can now exist simultaneously. Okay, now what's this one? Hostiles suffer damage over time, even once the beam is removed. Defeating a hostile summons more beams. While firing the beam... Okay. Oh, so this one had a lot of the similar ones. Okay, cool. Dude, I just realized if we go back through the level, that means this entire level was designed from both sides, and that's kind of awesome. That's kind of badass. GG to the devs. I didn't even notice coming in. Oh god, ow, 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 blue ball shower, oh. Oh wait, do I have to keep going up? Here? Yeah, I think so. Ragur.
Okay, so I am already almost 3 years sub. How is time going so fast? I have a question about a part of game dev if you want and have time to WNSER it. I've had this medieval horror game idea stuck in my head for months now, and I've even started writing some lore and world building. I don't have any game dev experience though. Do you have any advice on how someone like me could realistically start bringing an idea like that to life, or even eventually share it with a team?
Yes, you need to do one of two things. You either need to find experienced people who can help you build a demo and then convince them to build you a demo, or you need to sit down and teach yourself how to code or program using available kits and make your own demo. Here is the answer that's not fun but is realistic. Everyone has good ideas. What really matters is the people that can take an idea and make it something real. That's the hard part. The hard part is not the idea. That's the easy part. So what you need to focus on if you really want to get into game dev with your own project is you need to learn how to take your idea and get it in a form where you can adequately convey it to other people. The easiest way to do that is a really easy demo. But a really well-written GDD could be it too, or if you're just good enough at really explaining your side, finding someone who can help you craft a demo out of that could be really good too. But it's when I had my first idea for a game, what I did was I picked an engine called Unity, and then I spent 3 months doing these tutorials called Bergzerg tutorials, which are probably out of date now. And I literally built a game in Unity that wasn't mine so I could learn how to do it. And then I built a demo of the game I wanted to build. And then I took that demo and went to a bunch of forums and Reddits and I posted it and I said, is anyone interested in helping me with this? And I eventually found a team. Now, unfortunately, the team I found was not good enough or experienced enough, and that project failed because, well, making games is hard. But it did help me find the initial people. And if I had more experience, I would have known to keep looking and find a more experienced team. But it does help with that initial part of it. So, and you know, you kind of come with that experience anyway. You got to learn that stuff. But that's the short of it, man. What I would say is basically what the idea is the first step, and the second step is actually moving it towards reality. So you can either do like a GDD, which is a game design document. That's like a Bible. A GDD, a well-written GDD, you could hand that to a studio and they could just make the whole game because every bit of information they need for the game is in the GDD. So a well-written GDD, theoretically, should be everything you need. So if you make a really good GDD for your game that covers everything, I almost promise you there's coders out there that would be interested in talking to you about making a quick demo and then shopping around with it. So that's the kind of mindset to keep. The mindset is, if you want to make something in reality, what are concrete, real steps you can do to bring your idea closer to reality? And there's lots of different ways to do that. You just got to find the one that fits what you want to do the best and what fits your time restraints the best. I was able to do 3 months of tutorials doing 8 hours a day for my demo. You might have a full-time job and a family, which means you get to do this an hour a week, in which case making your own demo is probably not the best idea. But looking around for people that have more time that you could convince to maybe join your team and help you make this demo, you absolutely might have time for that. So it's going to be work, but you'll figure it out. But the people that figure it out is why we have games. So sometimes people figure them out and sometimes they don't. That's just part of it. Yep.
We left it all behind.
Mm-hmm.
Just for a few days. Just me and her on the other side of the world. This was our last chance to be ourselves, to be together before the great work began. So far away, on that beach in the sun, laughing. We had everything we ever wanted.
I find those audio logs so much more interesting when they're not like just freaking out and saying things about the sun. I feel like the later game audio logs are getting a lot more interesting than the ones we've been hearing throughout the other course of the game. Is this game related to Death Stranding? No, it's based on an old story called The King in Yellow, which I'm very much looking forward to reading when I'm done with this game. I have been forcing myself not to read it yet. But I think a lot of the symbolism and terminology and stuff is from that. Dude, when I first played this game, I was like, wow, are we just like ripping off Hideo Kojima? Like the shore, the beach, are you serious? And then chat was like, no, dude, slow down. This is based on a story. It's all in the story. Okay, that makes more sense. Woo! Okay. My lord. Some of those fights get a little hairy. Is it based on the King in Yellow, the story? No, you must have misheard me. This game is based on Yellow, the song, by Coldplay. And it was all King in Yellow. Yep. Pretty sure that's how it goes, right? Yeah. It's a big old tuning fork. Oh.
That sound.
It was a big old tuning
What does it
fork.
do?
The shackle
Nice.
of a jealous king.
For who?
For those that shine too bright.
Cool. Okay, can we just like jump down here? Oh yeah, there we go. Nice. All right, chat, real quick. Got to take a quick AFK, and then we're gonna check out this other side real quick and go from there. Mods, you know what to do. I will be right back. Then we're doing it live. Back in a second. All right, chat. We're making this happen. Okay. Now we're going this way. Hey, Noam, what's up, buddy? Go check on your crew. Oh, back at the base? I don't really want to go back now because we're already really far in a run. But I'm assuming this game doesn't end after whatever we're doing now. Because... Hold on. Yeah, we haven't even gotten the thing that lets us unlock yellow doors yet. So... Whatever this is, I don't think it's the end. We good? We good. Do your runs reset every time you go back? Yes. Anytime you go back to the main area, your run resets to a default level. Which is why I'm not super wanting to do that right now, since this run has been really good. This has actually been our longest run so far. Mm-hmm. What if the golden locked doors are New Game Plus? No, it's not New Game Plus because the stuff behind the golden doors is required for base game completion. So I don't think it's New Game Plus. It'd be kind of weird if it showed you like X of 15 and you couldn't get that in base game. So I wonder if that was the guy she was yelling at, maybe. Okay. Jerks. Wow, these are the most human-looking people we've seen in a long time. That's interesting. They're not like ripped up from the inside.
I pretend I'm still me. I pretend she's still her. I pretend I can make everything go back to the way it was. But what we did, what we lost, I cannot save that. But I can save her.
I wonder if the initial team did something or activated something that started this sequence of events. There's also something timey-wimey going on. So I wonder if we're going to get to the point where we learn that like everything on this planet was actually created by a corrupted version of Echelon 1. That'd be kind of crazy interesting. That would also explain why all of this shit looks human. That's something that's bugged me the entire game, where there's humanoid bodies as art all over everything. Why are all of those humanoid and why are none of them alien? Back to Australia. Little rude there, but we're good. Oh, gold door. Sure. Gold shield? I can't break gold shield. Don't do that shit. Interesting. Okay. So that dude in the back was shielding her. Oh God, should we do this? I mean, we're doing it. This is happening. Okay. We're already low HP. Yep. Yes, we are. Damn it, more were supposed to pop up. They did. Okay, pretty clean first round. We'll take it. First rounds are always easy, though. Definitely the right gun for this, I feel. Okay. Now for the big one. Oh, god damn, dude. Shoot him in his dingle! Shoot him in his blue dingle! There we go. Great. Oh god. They're not dead. Is that not it? Oh my god, there's more? They spawned a wall of turrets to kill me too? Good gorsh. Okay. Bro, that was a brutal. That was just mean. But hey, not only did we win, we didn't use our ultimate, and we still got our special stuff back, which is awesome. We got our second life back since we beat it. Okay, how the hell do I get out of here? Cohh, you're gonna lose all that leucinite? I know, right? Oh my god. I'm gonna lose all this leucinite at this rate. 99. I want a smart rifle. Damn it.
What is that? What's happening?
The bell. The shackle of pain.
What happened here?
Her first sacrifice.
Unit A. Dude, this was a human base. So they did find something here. Did they find this?
Show me.
That was the medallion that Arjun gave her when they were young. So she clearly has an affinity still. Oh, shit. Are we gonna play her? Oh, look at this. I'm sorry, girl. What's this? Is your handbag a piece of art? Is that why it's on this shelf? That's a little awkward. What's this? Inbox. I am pleased to confirm that your recent application to Echelon has been successful. The role entails an indefinite absence from home. Okay, now we know about this. Oh, Arnold Delroy. So Delroy was running the project. Interesting. Okay, so he was the guy that was giving her commands when she flipped out in the holograms thing earlier. Oh. Oh, Cerveza Torres. I love Cerveza Torres.
Just one more.
She's a Path of Exile player. Look at her. That's what she means, right? Okay, not a vampire. Dude, what is the label on that bottle? Is that a melon? Who leaves half a melon on a cutting board? Okay. The giant onion. That checks out. A psycho does, that's right.
Rough night.
Lost track of time.
Hey, no judgment. But maybe you could take a night off soon? We could do something together?
Okay.
You know what?
So we know this is a video game because she caught him hungover on the couch, and as he began to wake up, she said no judgment. In real life, that does not happen. That is not a real world situation. So we know we're in a video game.
They're like,
Yep.
if you're not drinking with them, you're not one of them.
Yeah, I know what they're like. They're kind of like your dad.
That was kind of loaded.
I could bet on them tonight. It's no big deal. What do you want to do?
Good man.
I've got that early flight tomorrow, but...
Oh, forget it.
What?
Hey, Nitya. Don't tell me I'm like my father. Don't ever tell me I'm like him again.
Well, maybe if you'd stop drinking like him, we could talk about it sometime. That's what I would have said. Just saying. I feel like that was the proper response. So I think what we can take from this scene is that Nitya definitely seemed way more invested in the relationship than him.
Forever.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not to say I told you so, but I do believe that I did in fact tell you to drink some water.
That's true. Thanks, buddy. Okay, water time. So I wonder, I mean, does she leave? Does she just leave at this point?
How many times? It was an accident. What, then who? No, we move on from these conspiracy theories and we mourn him. That's what he deserves.
There's a dead kid at play? Oh, did we get any hints about a child before now? Wait, what? Oh, wait. Time out. That was not the same email. That was not the same email. She was thinking of sending it and she didn't. Okay. That's a draft. Damn, I can't look at it again. What if I add it to the note? 1 second. Is there anything else to look at in here? It's a draft saying she rejected the job, but she didn't send it. Okay. But she clearly was thinking about it.
We need to talk.
What? Now?
Yeah.
What do you people want from me? What am I supposed to say? He was my partner. He was my friend. The last thing I wanted was for...
Oh, I bet it's Sebastian dying.
I know. Okay, I know.
No, Nitya. You don't. You don't know.
It's really happening. I can't believe it. I've wanted to work with you for the longest time. Let's catch up soon before we have to put on our serious faces for training. Oh, on August 10th, Nitya wrote, "Thank you so much for your message and offering me the role. I'm delighted to accept and can confirm there are no personal obstacles to me joining the Echelon program." Yep, so it's as we thought. At the beginning, we thought that there was a really good chance that they had split. And it looks like that's exactly what they had done. Yep, so she left him to do the Echelon program. Yep.
No. Where are you going? Please, don't do this. Stay.
Stay for what, Arjun? What lie of yours should I believe now?
No lies. Nitya, please. Look, we can talk this through. We can go back to the way things were.
Just
please,
stop.
I don't want you to leave.
You don't want me, Arjun. Can't you see that? You want the idea of me.
You are nothing without me, Nitya.
Bro, how are you ever gonna say that to anyone?
No. No, I am nothing with you.
Ooh, that's a, ooh, that hurt. Oh, that was like, I hurt so much because of how much he got hurt. Damn.
I didn't mean to.
Ooh.
That's not who I was. That's not who I am.
Blank 066, I mean, this kind of killed the plot for me. It's just a lover's quarrel. No. All that did was establish some motivation for why he came here. He joined the Echelon program because he realized that probably that he made a huge mistake and that he's trying to make up for it. So this is a story of regret, I would say. So far, I mean, we'll see where it goes, but wait, it says ascend? Where do I go to ascend? Do I go up here? But again, like we got some interesting things from that cutscene, but not a lot. Like there's clearly still a lot more to go. Weird. Okay.
That voice. I've heard it before.
The chosen. Shining, but never as bright as her.
The Blind King by Lena. Thought it was all yours, didn't you? The arrogance, the ignorance. I've been one step behind you all this time, and now finally I'm one step ahead of you. I shall blaze. Lena. Huh. Oh. Okay, that's probably Nitya. Oh, that looks like a king. Okay.
The traitor priestess. He gave her the world. But still she asked for more.
All right, we're finally starting to get this a little bit. So the king may have been Delroy. The traitor priestess was Nitya. This girl was on the side of the king. So she was on Delroy's side.
And what happened to her?
She tried to steal his worshippers away, starting the war.
But she lost.
She was cast out and her lover destroyed. So he chose another sister, then another, and another. Now the bell keeps their thoughts pure. But I would not need it.
They all turned on each other.
The war was terrible. But the betrayals before cut far deeper. One day soon he will look upon me.
and I shall blaze forever.
I feel like there's some similes or there's some connective material here that I feel like we're right on the cusp of getting. Like I don't think blaze means what we think it does. I think it has a concrete meaning, and they're just using it. They're using it amorphously, but it means something concrete. I don't know. Are they talking about getting stoned? Maybe. I mean, these guys look pretty stoned, don't they? Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh no, not the time! Woo! For you, Ripsaw Chop. Do you have any keys? Man, I haven't had any keys for a long time. Oh yeah, I gotta charge my controller.
I've been waiting so long.
Nitya, I'm here.
Meanwhile, this is gonna be so awkward. Nitya's like, I've been waiting so long. And we're gonna be like, Nitya, I'm here. And she's gonna be like, oh, it's you? What the f are you doing here? Didn't I leave your ass back on Earth? Why is he here? Who put him on a spaceship? Why? I'm on a different, I left Earth. I left the planet to get away from this man. Literally left the planet. Why is he here? Okay. I'm sorry, I'm not into you, Arjun. Get the message. Arjun is just the ultimate stalker. Oh my God. Oh, it's her. She's like one of the last. Oh, nope. She's red-eyed.
You drew his eye. You laid the path. But it blazes for me. No!
Oh! Bro, that could have been. Why didn't you rip her head off or something cool? You just threw her to the side? Bro, why did you even grab her head? That was dumb. And I thought we were onto something. Oh wait, so this is the priestess though. Does that mean this is this our girl? Maybe. Whoa. Bro, this fight is crazy. Oh no. What is going on? Dude, that was cool. Okay. Oh god. What are you doing with the big red scary ball? Can I shoot it? No, I can do something over there. Oh, man. Wow. Wait, what does that mean? Died 3 times during a single cycle. Damn. Yeah, that boss is tough, dude. That boss is awesome, though. Damn. Oh, I just realized this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt, chat. Ready? Ow. Yeah, that was our biggest run ever, and we just lost everything from it. Every single thing. Yep. Fun. Primary, explain their change. Constant, need incarnate. Primary, greater clarity is required. Emulate my communication patterns. Constant, soon after arrival, Echelon 1 personnel were physiologically and psychologically altered by an external force. Thus they became external overlords of Carcosa. Better, specify these alterations. Ascension, corruption, immortality, subjugation. Subjugation to whom? Speak its name. The Yellow Shore. The Yellow Shore. What is it? What does it seek? The Eye of Need, the God of Desires, the ceaseless feast of want. Greater clarity is required. Indecipherable screaming. I can just imagine, because remember, this is constant. He talks like this.
Be in this cathedral.
He talks like this.
The forgotten priestess.
So you know that means that he went, ah.
Returned from exile. Weaving life. All the long years.
It's the Halo theme song.
None of those
there you
things.
go.
She's my wife, and she's waiting for me.
I do find it a little weird that he talks like that when he knows that she rejected him and left the planet. I mean, is she your wife, bro? Like, do you have any... I have to admit, after that scene, this game does take on kind of a strange connotation of a guy that has already been rejected, like... I don't know. Like delusion, yeah.
The Echelon 1 became gods. They became instruments of overwhelming power.
You were right about that. Look at that.
It's all a lie.
Embrace it. Take what you deserve. I will follow the path after you.
So Echelon
Ascended,
1
anointed in yellow.
made the world.
You've become unplugged from Sultari for too long. It's time for a reset.
I will become a burning sun.
Yeah, it's sounding more and more like Echelon 1 came to the planet. Echelon 1 discovered the conduit into Cthulhu's realm. Think like Event Horizon, evil, horrible death realm, right? Then it sounds like one or many of them took the portal, which probably started the eclipses, bridging that is probably why all of this started. And then when the second ship came here, we know for a fact that the second ship was enslaved. So the second ship landed here, and the first people were probably like, well, we're just taking all of them and turning them into stuff. And that's what they did. So when the third one got here, there was now here's where it gets interesting. We know there was a war, right? We know there was a war. So I wonder if between like the second and third iterations, the war happened, and that's why the third got here and didn't immediately get enslaved, like because the world had been shattered at that point, right? And now we get here and everything's just dead and messed up. That could make sense. That could actually make sense. I think that's our best guess so far. Yeah. Let's get this one. But also, I gotta say though, I'm loving that we're getting to like concrete, real cool things here. Like this is definitely what I was hoping for from this game. Oh wow, that cost 10 grand? Oh, we need to go from both sides. Okay. Oh, what? Oh, we have to go down from the top? Wait a second. Oh, yeah. Great. Thankfully, we had a bunch of this stuff saved up so we can actually buy this stuff. We have none of the big stuff left, unfortunately. None of the Halcyon. Great, get the key. This is the priestess? Priestess. Yeah, okay. Good, we just got a pretty good amount of power. We'll take it. Need to get a lot more Halcyon though, man. We are hurting on the Halcyon. Okay. Chat, it's been freaking awesome. And you know what? I just realized we've got at least one more day of this game. At least. Because I want to do another probably run from like the beginning and like get us back to like powered up. Because that, dude, I think that priestess fight's probably the hardest fight we've seen so far. So yeah. We're gonna probably go after that. That was pretty wild. So you have to go for the good ending. We've played this game a ton. I don't know what we need to do to get like the true ending, but we are definitely gonna try. Yeah, like I'm loving this game. We got the Returnal true ending, so we'll probably try to do the same thing here. But anyway, I am out of here for now. I will see you fine folks. I don't think tonight, but I should see you back for tomorrow. Tomorrow morning. We'll probably play more of this tomorrow morning, and then start talking about what we're playing next. So if you do have any suggestions for me, my Discord, by the way, is open. Right now, we're looking at games like Mouse PI, the new Heroes of Might and Magic. I think we're going to let Replaced get some more patches. May look at Far, Far West. Industria 2 is one I think we're going to let get some more patches as well. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Anyway, good luck in the huge way. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Thanks for being here. Enjoy past Cohh. If you're heading over that way, I'll probably be lurking there later today. And I will see you soon for more fun and games. Thank you so much for being here. Back soon. Bye-bye.
wall of good vibes.
You again. By order of Mordaxius, the true master of the Acolytes, your life must remain vanquished. Don't resist. It'll be quicker that way.
All these empty houses with nothing but sorrow and shadows in them. I see you're confused. Ignore the clouds in your mind. The villagers need your help, and the Vitrometus is no place for illusions. It will be a difficult task, but together you will rebuild this town. Find a safe place and hone your skills to prepare for the challenges ahead. And there will be many. For the eternal prison knows no bounds. There's no way out of this prison, Wanderer. Nor from the unceasing grip of death.
Chaos! That's exactly right. Exactly right.
Kai, can you say chaos?
Kai, can you say chaos?
Chaos.
I've never had this camera cause any issues before. I can try to like, let me try this real quick. Boop. Oh God. I have made a huge mistake. Come on, meow. I just broke something. I wonder if Cohh will get a metal detector to look for loot at the new place. That's such a ridiculously good idea. I didn't think about that. Maybe. Got like a low gravity thing. No loot! No! No! Oh no.
Anyway, the Emperor has always been a threat to our universe. We must get the Dimension X. Wait. If we are going to face
I just wanted to fast travel back. Oh. Whoops. Oh, cool. It's saved right here. Nice, dude. Oh, cool. It's saved right here. Nice, dude. Okay, that works. Let's do this. Oh. Ah! Okay, we're fine. Things are fine. Oh God. No! Sorry! Up! It's gonna leave a slight mark in the morning. Dunk.
It won't work.
He definitely was like, what the hell was that? Oh. Damn! Wow! Gonna leave a slight mark in the morning. Ganja King with the 10 bomb. Thanks, Ganja. Oh, what is that? I think that's in my net. You should probably see a doctor or something.
broke down the door and attacked the guard while he was on the toilet?
Yes, I beat the shit out of him.
Is that a joke?
No, I literally beat the shit out of him. That toilet paper wasn't unscented anymore.
Let's move on.
This is explosive. I've made a huge mistake. Stagfather, help!
What is that?
That? He is Juice, my best friend. He tries to kill me sometimes, but he is a great listener.
Hey, it's like being married. Uh-oh. Premature victory!
Do I make you horny, baby? Yeah?
It's an orange dress, of course. Hi. That's your true form. Ah, the unfathomable, inextinguishable, carnal, pure ecstasy. Behold the true face of your savior, my luscious, petty human. Does this shape of meat please you? Yes. Yes, it